Well, good evening. It is Friday, January the 26th, 2024, and this is a live stream. Just want to vent. I just want to talk. It might be one of those types of live streams. I might do something. I might go to a club in a couple of minutes. I don't know, but I just wanted to talk as I can, and I feel that I need to, and it is my channel. So, yeah. There's a couple of things I just want to get off my chest. One being the video that I published yesterday, the Oddities of Second Life video one. It seems that a lot of people maybe didn't understand it. There was one OG realist who did. Neo Toy picked out exactly what I was trying to convey in that video. So shout out to Neo Toy. Now, regarding the oddities of Second Life video one that I did, that I published earlier today. Did I say yesterday? Well, anyway, today being Friday. Yeah. Anyway, eh. You'll see it's the only one up at the moment. Anyway, when it comes to mental health, I don't think people should mm, quote unquote play with it in Second Life. I don't think that random Dick and Jane and whoever else should have these mental health groups in Second Life because they're not professionals. And the thing is like a clear example, the type of people who foundate these groups, like we'll take the Circle Mental Health group that I did the video on yesterday, or today rather, sorry. Um, why? Why? If you're going to advertise that group and you founded that group, why are you going to? I'm not even sure how to word it. I mean, peer support groups are fragile things. That is why in the physical world, they have facilitators who are trained peers that help other peers. They guide them, they supervise, they make sure that the peer support group is going smoothly, right? Now, I would never ever trust my mental health to anybody in Second Life. Yeah, I've got my problems. And thankfully, me having trust issues, yeah, it really pays off when it comes to anything regarding Second Life. I'm not going to trust anybody with my mental health in Second Life. No. Mm-mm. No. And these people who have these mental health groups in Second Life, they're never actual like professionals. They're just they never are. They never have any credentials. They never have any references. It's just some random person that wants to get a bunch of people with mental health issues together. And I don't think it's for anything good. Because in my experiences, yes, I've been at two of those groups before. And nope, mm-mm, no, you leave worse off. You are worse off. It is so easy to abuse people going that mental health group route. And the thing is, it's like there's a wide diverse of types of mental health issues. Oh, hey. Oh, I just alt tabbed. Hey, random Nirvana. Hey, Meadow. Hey, y'all. Yeah. So, but and it, just saying we're listening isn't enough. I mean, yeah, listen to somebody's problems. Okay, that's cool. But where's the validation? Where's the helping them to reason things out? Where's the helping them to, regain logic to help them through their problems? You don't get that in Second Life. No. What you get in Second Life is this when it comes to mental health. Person A, well, I have this problem and I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, really, with all my other problems, I might as well just throw in the towel, right? And then person B will go, yeah, I hear you. These are all my problems. And well, I'm not as bad as you are, but yeah, I still have problems. It's like a stalemate. It's like that is not support. That's just, I don't even know what that is. What is that? Mutual complaint? I don't know. But when when I was having peer support when I lived in England, and let me tell you, the England mental health system is set up differently to the mental health system here in America. So the peer support groups that I had in England, we were not allowed to make friends with other people in the group. We weren't allowed to do that. Let me tell you why. Because it wasn't good. Because one could bring down the other, one could influence the other to do something they shouldn't do, and all of this stuff, right? So, but in this country, and where I get my therapy, the peer support, they kind of encourage it. And I'm like, I don't want to make friends with anybody in this group. No, no, because they're here for like the same reason I'm here. And half the time, I don't like myself. So why am I going to like these other people? No. I mean, it makes sense to me. So that's why I think that these quote unquote peer support groups of mental health is Second Life that they ain't gonna work. Meadow says agreed as I think it would be a detriment being in a group like that would make things worse. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And plus, I mean, because with the anonymity of Second Life, you can get any rando popping up at one of these places and, saying all these things. You ain't going to know if it's true or not. I mean, they can say that they were raped by, family members or whatever. The worst things you can imagine to ever happen to a person. And this person could say it. You don't know if they're telling the truth. You don't know. And they could be lying just to get the attention from other people. You get that type of person at all, you know, support groups, but what with a properly facilitated peer support group, that shit is nipped in the bud. It is gone. Yep. Meadow says SL is no place for a mental health group. OMG. No, just no, it's not. It is not. SL is a brain wreck as it is. And a couple of years ago, there was this other mental health group at Second Life. I can't remember the name of it, but they were charging people. They were I mean, it wasn't just the group was free to join. But if you wanted quote unquote counseling by a professional quote unquote counselor, you'd have to pay for it. It's like, and some people did that, but that mental health group is no longer around. And also, a couple of months ago, was it months ago or was it last year? Maybe it was last year. I can't remember. Anyway. Oh, yeah, definitely. Money grab. But no, definitely. Linden Lab in their, those little emails they send out, spotlight, or destinations or, whatever, the emails that I hate to get because they just piss me off. Anyway, they had highlighted this mental health place in SL, and there was no credentials of the person who founded the place. There was nothing of reference to go by as to how knowledgeable in mental health that this person was. And Linden Lab just willy-nilly, like, hey, yeah, if you need mental health advice, go to this place. It's like, you stupid fuckeries. So, all in all, the reality of Second Life is that you are far better off on your own. If you have mental health issues and you need to talk, that's what friends are for. That's what good friends, people people you trust are for, right? I mean, that's what you do. You don't need a peer support group. If you got friends and they're good friends, then they will listen to you and they will validate you and all this stuff, right? Like friends are supposed to do. But don't tell your woes to a circle of strangers who can then actually, yeah, they do that. I've had experience with that. People will take your tales of woe and your issues and all this stuff, log it, and then try to blackmail you with it. I'm telling you, it is fucked up. Random Nirvana says the reality of SL, it is not real. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean, Random? It's not real. SL is a virtual world. The pixels are pixels, right? The objects are prims or mesh, right? But the people behind the avatars, they are real. Hey, Flo. Good to see you, Flo. Oh, I see, Random. You're one of those. Uh, Random Nirvana says it's entertainment building and making lindens. Okay. All right. All right, let's go for a close up here. How long have you been in Second Life, Random Nirvana? Okay, 14, 15 years. All right. And yet you still consider SL a form of entertainment, building and making lindens. What do you consider entertainment in SL, Random? Take your time. I got all night. I ain't going nowhere. Hmm. Yeah. There's a lot of music events in Second Life. There's live events and all of that, right? But if you think back to way back in the day, Second Life was advertised as a social experiment, right? to meet people you would never have otherwise a chance to meet, to do things you would never otherwise be able to do. All these things that a person wasn't able or talk with in the physical world could do so in Second Life. Now, I wouldn't consider that a basis for entertainment. Sure, entertainment is part of the Second Life virtual world experience, but what makes up Second Life? Who makes the games? Who makes the clubs? Who makes the music? Who makes the houses, the trees, all the stuff, the clothes, the skins? Who makes all that stuff? People. People invest in their time and their talents into making Second Life what it originally was intended for, a user created virtual world, right? So obviously, when it comes to humans making things and they're creative, the personal, emotional elements are always going to be involved. And also, anything involving humans, it's going to be personal and it's going to be quite real. Well, yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. Random. Um, I don't own one of those. I'm a kitty cat person. Um, yeah, random says I take the people I meet with a grain of salt. Only 2% of the people I have met have any integrity. Yeah, I agree with that. I absolutely do. And you know, I'll be 18 next month in res years, and you're an oldie, so yeah, I agree with you on that. But I'm just trying to find out. You do real. I mean, I'm just trying to find out if you think that SL is a game or not. I mean, I just need to know. That's what I'm trying to pull out of you. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah. And Meadow says feelings are real, just like NSL, just like an RL. Yep, that's true. Yeah, you should do Meadow. It might be your cup of tea. Might be your cup of tea. Oh yeah. I don't know if you can or not. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me hold on. Let me do something. I'm in another window. I'm still here. Hold on. I'm trying to do something cool. Uh, hold on. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know if I did that right or not. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Okay. Well, random. You could. It should work. If not, but anyway, go ahead and if you have a, you can go ahead and plug in your slur or your MP in chat. It should work. Ugh. HEU. Hey, it's been a while. Good to see you. But what was I saying? Right. Yeah, I was just trying to pull out a random because see what really pisses me off, and the majority of everybody on this channel knows that obviously look into the overlay. It's not a game, it's a virtual world. So it really highly pisses me off if people refer to Second Life as a game because it's not. But, you know, just there you go. Mm, but the point is this. it's just not a good idea to fall for fall into traps that other people set in order for them to have a way for them to feel uh, appreciated or whatever. It's like this thing that sometimes happens in Second Life. You get this person and they do all this stuff. They have like a group, they have all this, this land, and they tell people to come over and da 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 da, be in my family or whatever, right? And then after a while, this person, they can do no wrong in the eyes of the people that they've gathered, and it becomes like a cult. You know, Sort of like those bloodlines clans. Okay, random. Yep. All right. Okay. All right. I get you. I get you. I understand what you were saying earlier. I get you. I get you. We cool. We cool. Yeah, the 1970s cults. Meadow says, oh, yeah, like the 1970s cults. Flo says, if it were a game, it would actually be fun, maybe. Okay. All right. All right, Flo, you said it. If it were a game, meaning SL, it would actually be fun, maybe. Okay. Y'all think about that for a minute. Why are we still in it? Hey, there is nothing wrong with bitter. There is nothing wrong with bitter and nothing wrong with jaded. And it's absolutely nothing wrong with being both. Ah, I don't know. I, well, I mean, I think SL is still fun if, if I'm building or if, or if I'm reading those dating god awful note cards. Oh man. Uh, but it's just the, uh, uh, yeah, building and decorating is fun, and it's just like doing the whole social thing in SL. That's the most dangerous part. Meadow says date note cards. OMG, those are great. Look, I really do enjoy the date note cards. Random says, LOL, quote unquote, fun is relative. Well, I don't know. Okay. I think sorting out my inventory, I think that's fun. Whereas other people may not. So fun is also subjective. Yeah, the clans, anything to do with SL family, stay the hell away from. Stay the hell away from, and do not date anybody who has a mother, brother, sister, father, or cousin. Don't. Do not. It's even like more difficult to like RP. You go to these RP sims that like I'm talking about the non-erotic ones. I'm talking about like the story-based ones. It's like you got to read all these note cards, or you could go to their website and read all about it. And it's like, damn, yeah, no, it's too much. It's too much. Find an orphan. Meadow says, yeah, find an orphan at SL and in RL it helps. Yeah, don't get involved with anybody at SL that has a family. That's the worst thing you could do. Oh, no, no, she's just my sister. Oh, no, she says those things to me all the time. Well, I think she has a crush on you. No, she's my sister. No. 3 days later, yeah, we got to break up. My sister's in love with me, and I think I have feelings for her too. I'm telling you, that shit is real in SL. I am telling y'all. That's why I don't get involved with anybody that has a family. Pretend you're the CIA and you only accept applications from people that have no family members. She says, yeah, well, I'm in a family, but they are way more chill than the most families. See? You see the difference. Yep. They are that I will say there are good families and then those families, those families, those questionable ones. Meadow says, yeah, families in RL are hard enough. I don't want any on SL. Ugh. No. No. There's a reason. Well, hold on now. No, I'm not going to say that. But uh Random says, I learned those lessons the hard way when I first started SL. Oh, is there a story in there, Random? Hey, you could get in World. I could invite you over. Anybody, y'all could come over and we could talk. You can come on over and we could talk on voice on the stream if you want. Or I'll come to you. Invitations out there. You want to come over? Do you want a voice on stream? We're all chill here. Trust me. We are. Chi says, LOL Meadow, it's okay. It's not for everyone, and everyone's opinion is valid. Oh, Chi, that's a good thing to say. Yeah, why not? Yeah. I mean, it's a live stream. Nobody watches these things. Let me tell you, they barely watch the videos. You are always welcome, Meadow. Always. Anybody in this live chat right now is always welcome to just send me out and say, hey, let's talk. And I'll be like, would you like it on stream? And you can tell me yay or nay. Or you just want to come over and talk, that's fine. I'm open to everything with y'all. Notice I'm saying with y'all in live chat right now. Wow, that's a long time, Meadow. Meadow says she hasn't been on SL for like a week or so. Yeah, I was kind of like that during the big old snowmageddon we had last week. Oh, what happened? I don't know. Hello? What? Wait, hold on. I don't, I'm not. I don't know what's going on. I'll just stop doing whatever I'm doing. No, it OBS is working. Man, I'll do this. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this, OBS? There we go. Well, okay. Yeah, well, maybe it's over now. All right. Okay. I'm not touching anything else. I don't know what that was. Maybe there's a piece of cat food in my keyboard somewhere. I don't know. Oh, well, one of my keycaps just fell off. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, my number 6 keycap just fell off. Dang kitten. She likes to lay on my keyboard. All right. Okay, Chew. Well, maybe when your computer isn't freaking out, you could try again later. All right. I don't know what happened to random. I think we lost random. Um, let's see. There was something. Oh, yes. Well, Gwen, I have to feed her securely because, Maybear, my older female cat, wants that kitty crack food. And I have to supervise Gwen when she's eating. If I don't, then Maybear will go for the kitten crack food. So, yeah, I feed her where I can see her. Um, so I had therapy earlier today, right? And I just wanted to say this because it really just blew my mind. I had therapy, and my therapist was telling me about one of the groups. It's a seeking safety group, and it's a trauma based group that they're splitting the group up into those who identify as male and those who identify as female. And I said, "What?" And she repeated herself, and I'm like, "Wait, wait, I need to process that. Hold on." So the group is being split up into, and I'm like, "Wait, I'm a biological female. I'm a female. I mean, I went through early menopause when I was 38, and I've got everything all natural, and it's in my DNA. Do I get my own group? Do I get my own group?" And she looked at me. I love my therapist. She's great, but she's very, very careful because she doesn't want to offend anybody. And I said, "Wait, I'm a female. I'm a biological female, and I identify as female because I am. So does that mean that I would be in the identifying as a female group?" And she said, "Yes." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, I get it. What about if it's a man who identifies as a female? Would they too be in the female group?" And she said, "Yes." She said, "We're trying to be inclusive." And I said, "Well, uh, why not just say a group for the boys and a group for the girls?" But ain't that something, y'all? Ain't that something? Well, Chiyu, they to split the group because there was some trans people who were getting offended by the biological people. Like, this is, I heard from someone else from my therapy place. One of the biological males was saying something about men's health, like he had a problem or something, right? And it offended the man. This is so confusing. It offended the female to man transgender because they didn't have an actual cock. So they couldn't identify with the penis problem that the biological man was having. Did y'all get that? Does that make sense? Anybody lost? Anybody lost? So they've decided to split the group because of that. I think what they should have done is they just should have split the group like biological people, men and women in this group, and then those that identify as whatever else in this group. If they were going to split the group, they should have done that. And and the thing is like the Seek and Safety group. It's a trauma based group, and it's ran by a therapist, my old therapist actually, and it covers trauma, and it also covers like substance abuse. And here's the thing: if you're a female and and you talk about your trauma, um, or it's difficult to talk about your trauma or to be engaging in the group if there's a man, regardless of what he's wearing or what he thinks he is in the group. That's my problem. It's difficult for me to talk about what my abuser did to me when I can't even be alone in a room with a man. I need either my mom there with me, or I need a female nurse if it's a doctor. So there you go. Yeah. So it's like, ugh. But I haven't been to that group in a while because of the people. It was mainly the people that, oh man, it only lasts for like an hour and a half. But when it starts, they do these check-ins, right? Check-in is like there's three things you answer. Name one thing positive. Uh, name one thing you're proud of for the last week, and what's your commitment? A commitment could be like, I'm going to come back again I'm going to come back to group again next week, or just three things. These people, nope, their check-ins last 15, 20, 25 minutes. And I'm like, oh, my life. Ugh. They're just very selfish when it comes to time. So I stopped going because of that. Oh, and the whole like picking on me last to go, picking on me, making me the last one to go, because they like would pick each other, like the whole click thing, and then I would be the last to go. And by the time I got to talk, it was almost time to go. So I was like, screw this shit. Chia says, in my own opinion, take this with a grain of salt. If I was in a group with a biological male, I would not be able to talk about my own trauma, and that's my opinion. Oh no, that is yeah. That is perfectly normal to be that way. I'm the same way to you. I'm the same way. Absolutely. Oh, Kathy. Kathy says, hi, my name is Kathy and I'm a lag addict. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I don't know. Look, if you're lagging, maybe you could refresh the browser. I don't know. I don't think it's my problem. It might be YouTube. Uh, I I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is odd. Okay. I don't. I'm not touching anything else. I'm still here. But Meadow. Oh yeah, Meadow says. I thought we were safe down here in the south, but guess not. Well, eh, I don't know what to say to that. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Meadow. But it's doing its thing again. Hold on. No, if I switch over, then it'll. Oh my goodness. Oh right. Kathy says not a Chris. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of lag in SL. Yeah. Peekaboo. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to touch anything else. I'm not going to touch anything else. But man, that blew my mind though. That like blew my mind. And uh blew my mind. It's um and see, and that's another thing. It's like, like these mental health groups in Second Life, you don't know who it could be a female avatar, but a dude. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't I'm gonna tell y'all something to make my point. This was about 3 years ago, and I had met this dude. And I had met him at one of these mental health places, a Second Life, right? It was one of the mental health groups I was and I learned a lesson from. Anyway, so I thought this guy was all right. He told me about his issues and stuff. And I I started talking about my issues. And he wanted to know more. And I thought he was really interested. So, I'm transparent about my mental issues and my PTSD and everything, and I was telling him some of the stuff that happened to me from my ex-husband, right? And he wanted to know how it made me feel. And well, I told him. And then he wanted to know what else. And it's just so odd because I thought he was really, being engaging, and actively listening. But no, he was getting off on it. So that was a lesson learned. That was horrible. And no, maybe this was like 4 years ago. Maybe it was like 4 years ago, yeah. And a friend at the time, I had told my friend at the time what happened. And I was like, I think that's weird. And she went off on the guy. And I was still like dumbfounded, like, what, it took me a while to finally get what had happened, that he was getting off on it. So, see, I am telling you got to be careful with your shit, with your mental shit in Second Life. Oh, yeah, very creepy, Beto. Very, very creepy. Hey, Mr. Hanky. Good to see you, Mr. Hanky. So, another reason, don't. And I was trying to convey, the whole don't do mental health groups in Second Life. You think, they want to come across as safe, but they're not. I was trying to convey that in my video that I published this morning. But, well, they got some dislikes. So somebody out there got butt hurt because they're too ignorant to understand, I guess. Let's see. Oh yeah, Chiyu says, "Wait a second, isn't that like a breach of terms of service for a sale?" Well, when it comes to terms of service, like log in and paste and chat and all that stuff, yeah, Linden Lab really doesn't do anything unless it's personal identifying information. That's when Linden Lab will actually do something. But you know, it's when you send an abuse report or AR report to Linden Lab, and if you're the only person like reporting a person, or like an object, like a grief or object or something, it goes in priority, right? So if that uh, abusive person or abusive object only gets one AR report, it stays at the bottom of the pile and it never gets looked at. Now, if the same person or the same offended object gets AR'd by like 10, 20 people, then it goes up in the priority list. Up meaning the sooner that Linden Lab will actually take a look. So that's why you see these people, these mobs, um, come and AR this object, it's grief from my land, and they'll get all their friends and stuff to come over and AR that object, and then, the grief and object goes away sooner rather than if it was only AR'd once. Does that make sense? So basically, the only thing that LL will really, as soon as possible, do anything about is anything involving children and fraud. The Meadow says, I got what you meant as a, but got sidetracked. I forgot to call. Oh, no worries, Meadow. No worries. Chi says, yeah, girl, in world and ready for teleport. Oh, okay. All right. Kathy says, I no longer sex RP at SL because I got tired of the letter M. The letter M? Well, are you on my, how? Oh, I see you. I was like, what? All right. I'll sit you a TP. Chi you. Letter M? What's the letter M? Master? Money? Uh, oh, oh, oh shit. I'm sorry. That's funny. Oh my God, I get it. Okay, to you. Oh. Okay, that was good. That was really good. Oh, that was so funny. It brought tears to my eyes. Oh my goodness, that was good. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Random and Cafe. Thank you so much for that. That's totally the obvious. And I was seriously thinking, M starts with a, well, what's, oh, well, if you got that many M's and O's, enough to deter you from having any more adult relations at SL, then you need to find better people. that's why that's why voice is better. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm an audiophile, so of course voice is better for me, but you don't have to see the repetitiveness. You don't have to see all those, those page width and those, oh, it's like, oh my goodness, really? And the thing is, it's like, why they only do those because they're typing with one hand, maybe. But I don't know. It actually, if I think about it, if I was a dude, I think I would rather have a sincere and oh than a scripted stripper. Because they script all their emotes and stuff. So you're not getting the natural living that you're paying for. I mean, if you're going to pay for it, hold on. Actually, you're probably better off just going to AFK sim. No conversation. You won't get any ums and ahs, I don't think. Just stick it in, have a party, and leave. They want you to tip, but what are they going to do if you don't tip? Nobody know. Nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to know. Keeping it real. Keeping it real here, people. Just keeping it real. Oh, random. Oh, okay. Sorry I'm late getting to you, but I don't multitask very well. Alrighty. And okay. All right. I hope it wasn't too late. Yeah, nobody's gonna know. I mean, how are they gonna enforce tipping? How do they enforce tipping at AFK places anyway? I mean, if the person's AFK, right? Okay, yeah, you can't get those tip jars. Yeah. Well, yeah, they can know, but they can't enforce it. And it'd be really, really stupid if they like banned somebody for not tipping once. Shit, they'd have no business. They would have no business if they did that. Oh, well, maybe I need to get out my lawn chairs. Do I have any? I think so. I'm gonna have to look at the inventory. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that was funny. Somebody needs to make a T-shirt out of that. I no longer sex RP in SL because I got tired of the letter M. Somebody needs to trademark that shit. Now that's funny. That is funny. I will pay money. I will invest. Somebody make a T-shirt, make a something, a banner, something, 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 because that is funny. Wait, do we want a T-shirt or do we want a pair of, you know, pasties, those nipple cover thingies, or how about one of those generic mini dresses, you know, that everybody has, that all females have like 20 or 30 of or whatever. Uh, no, no, that would put a good funny to a bad. No, something. I will pay. I will pay. All right, I'm looking for a lawn chair. Now that's something. And underpants. Oh yeah. Wait. No, it won't fit. You can't get all that on underpants. I no longer sex and R. I no longer sex RP at SL because I got tired of the letter. That ain't gonna fit. That ain't gonna fit. Hello, Gwen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for a dude, you know those briefs that come with like a bulge or whatever. Shit, you could put a whole damn paragraph on those things. Ugh. All right. I know I have outside furniture. Maybe. Maybe. I know I do. I just don't know where they are. What is that? What is this? What? Huh? Yeah, that that is sad to get some fake penis boxers. Are they really fake? I thought they were like interactive. I thought if you had the cock, all you had to do was just wear them, and then there was a HUD that would inf- inflate the texture or whatever on and off your cock. I don't know. So it's just an empty void in those penis boxers. Man, I'm gonna start asking guys. Hey, do you have any fake penis boxers? That should be like my first question on my next date. Do you have any penis boxers? Fake penis boxers. Yeah. All right, we'll do these peacock chairs. Did I do that right? No. You gonna work? Oh my goodness. What's going on? Hey, Chiyu. Oh no, that's random. Sorry. Hey, random. I don't see your dot. You need your dot. Yeah, you wearing those system pants. That's the only way to do it nowadays. Stay true to the classics, man. Stay true to the classics. Are you talking? Well, okay, I see your dot now. I see your dot. Chiyu.
Hey,
Oh, where are you?
right here.
I don't, huh? I don't see you.
Oh God, did I go invisible?
Hold on. Let me, uh, I think you did. I don't see you.
Hold on.
Do you not
I'm
want
gonna
to show
try and
yourself? Wait a minute. I'm confused.
Do I need to refresh myself?
Yeah, cause like,
refresh the chat
okay,
and everything.
what are you wearing?
I'm wearing jeans and a top, like a crop top.
Well, you need a TP out and TP back or something. Fix yourself.
Oh God.
Look on the YouTube. Are you seeing yourself?
Oh God, hold on. Oh God. Is it that? Oh God, it's that bad.
Wait, is it just me? Well, wait a minute. You're on my friend. What the heck? You're on my friends list, so I should be able to see you regardless. Wait, you know what? Y'all, I'm a retard. Hold on. Oops, oh no, I said the R word. I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. It's me. It ain't y'all. It's me. It's me because I'm an idiot. Hold on.
Oh God, you're echoing.
Oh, sorry.
YouTube.
All right.
No, it's me. I got turned around.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I see. Y'all, y'all did nothing wrong. It was me. It was me. Did y'all see what I did? I had show only friends on, but okay. All right. But you're on my friends list. So I don't know. Anyway, I need to make you better. How do I do this? I can't remember. I don't have people over. How do I do this?
God.
Where is it? Man, why do you have to?
I've barely been on here a year. I don't know how to do this.
Oh, man. Well, I was just on here earlier today, and look, I already forgot how to do shit. Hold on. Crap. I'm just gonna have to do it this way. I have to turn up.
I have to refresh you as well.
I have to turn up my complexity.
Okay, there we go.
To see random. There we go. There's random with your high complexity ass. All right. Okay, now, Chiyu, I see you. I was seeing you before, but random, I wasn't seeing you, but now I see you. Where's your dot? There's your dot. You gonna talk?
Oh.
You are more than welcome to sit in the peacock chair.
Oh, okay.
Or you could have a bench.
Sit on
yeah,
it.
there we go. Voice is working now.
Yeah, you could sit on it.
Oh God.
Well, hello, random.
Hello.
Mr. Entertainment. That's so funny. All right. Okay. We have the technical issues out of the way now because I I forgot that I had show friends only, and well, there you go. I don't know how to behave when people come over. So,
Neither do I. Don't feel bad.
well, I think both of y'all are very brave for coming over because when it comes to a live stream, we never know what happens. What was that to you?
I feel like I'm in the hot seat.
Well, you,
Yeah, exactly.
oh, y'all want to be in the hot seat? Because we can make a hot seat.
Oh my god.
I could practice my interviewing skills on YouTube.
Free, I mean,
I don't know. That might be dangerous. I'm feeling a little open and honest right now.
That's what we
same.
like. That's what we like. That is what we strive to have on this channel. It is the reality, right? We don't do no fake shit here. So, all right. Uh, earlier, Random, you said you had a story. I have to scroll back up. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm like, oh, there's a story there. Are you able
I
to
just
tell
need
it?
to listen to the story.
If not, that's cool, Random. Oh, yeah. You said at 8:23 p.m. I'm on EST. I learned those lessons the hard way when I first started SL. Now, if you're up to share, that's great. If you're not, no, it's perfectly fine, absolutely fine.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
What was the hard lesson you learned?
Oh, when I very first started in SL, it was like about 2009. Um, you remember and the club's probably still around. It's called Black Hearts.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I was in Black Hearts one night. It was on the weekend. It was like a Friday or a Saturday night, and it was, I don't know, 12, 1 o'clock. I live on SL time, so I'm on the West Coast, and I was just in there listening to music, and I noticed some avatar in there that was about my age, had joined about the same time I did. Asked her if she wanted to dance, and she said yeah. So we danced, we talked a little bit, we chatted. Okay, that was fun. Um, a couple of nights later, she was in there again, and so we danced and um, chatted, and we ended up becoming friends. And I had never had sex in SL. I didn't know what that shit was about. I was a newbie. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
So she kind of initiated everything. And kind of a long story short, she kind of led me to believe that we were like an exclusive couple in SL. And uh, come to find out later, a couple of months later, that she was giving me a bunch of bullshit, and we weren't by any means exclusive, and she was doing her own thing while I was at work. She spent a lot of time on SL. I didn't. I was only mostly on in the evenings, and yeah, so that kind of hurt a little bit, and that's when I kind of realized that you know you gotta take what people say in SL with a grain of salt. Don't necessarily believe them, you know.
Yeah. That. Yeah. I mean, that's happened to me more than once. I mean, I'm gullible, and it's like it, it's hard. It could be really, really hard because some of these people, like the female you were just talking about, they play the long game, And it's like they'll do all these things to show and to prove that they are dedicated to you and da 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 da. And then the only way that you know that something's up is when they don't log in for a couple of days or they only talk to you on Discord or, you know, it's.
Well, well, for me, it was I was at another club, and a lot of times I'll per people's profiles, and I was checking out this guy's profile, and it had a picture of him and her in there,
Mm,
and I'm like, what the fuck,
oh, hell.
you know?
Yeah. That.
And I'm
Oh.
like,
Oh,
okay,
she was
well,
two-timing.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So I see where things are really at, and shit, I had no business doing that stuff anyways. I'm married in real life. I've been married for 25 years. We've been together for 35 altogether, and that whole situation there almost like ended our marriage,
Oh,
my real
wow.
life marriage. So, you know, I was new to SL. I was
Hmm.
a newbie.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't understand, and so
Well, of
I ended up
course.
learning things the hard way. And if you look at my profile in SL, I have a partner in SL. That doesn't mean that you know we're we're nothing other than business partners.
Hmm.
So Kay is one of the other owners of Wild Kajira, and we're business partners. And I just don't want to be bothered with, you know, with the relationship situation in SL because that's not what I'm here for. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
Right.
and I got she kind of brought me into Wild Kajira in the beginning before it was even Wild Kajira. She had started another company with some other people. Um, I I came in as a programmer, so I was doing all of the website stuff and the database stuff and handling all of the stuff outside of SL for Wild Kajira. But she had started another company, Welcome to the Jungle, before I was the programmer, and the guy that she was working with there kind of got trapped by the 80-20 rule, where you can get 80% of your work done with 20% of your effort,
Hmm.
but it takes 80% of your effort to get the last 20% done, and he just could never come through. So that kind of didn't turn out well. And I had met Kay at a concert because I used to work with a company in SL called the Rock Shop, and we did tribute bands where
Hmm.
we dress our avatars up like the band members and build a stage, and somebody would stream a live recording of a concert, and we did tribute shows in there. So that's kind of where I met Kay, and we started talking, and I told her what I did in real life, and she asked me if I would be interested in doing something with tigers with breedables, and I said, well, I've never really done anything like that before. I've never programmed a whole system by myself before. Given enough time, I could probably do it, and I mean that's like where we started. Um, November 14, 2012
A long time.
was my birthday. That was when I started writing the first scripts as kind of a proof of concept to do the communications between Second Life and a web server. And by February of 2013, we had launched a product, and that was our our anniversary, which is coming up next month here.
Oh,
So yeah, we've been doing breedables for like 11 years now.
that's a long time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like
Second Life
I
has
just
been
like
very, very good to us.
yeah.
We've made a lot of money doing it.
Well,
That's amazing.
yeah, I mean, that's a long partnership, business relationship. I mean, because these days they don't last very long. So,
Not at all.
no, no. So, well, thank you for telling us your hard lesson. I want to assure you that you're not the only one. And back in 2009, man, yeah, it was rough for all of us. So, but you were a noob. You didn't know any better.
Mhm.
And you're still married. Congrats.
Yeah, and I'm still
Yeah,
married.
congrats on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. All right, Chiyu.
Okay.
Have you learned any hard lessons in Second Life?
A few. One.
Any you would like?
One that I can think of.
You want to share it,
Sure.
or you can?
I can, but I won't name any names.
Oh, no. Nope.
Yeah.
Don't have to. We don't need names. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. So when I first joined SO back last year in May, it was around my birthday when I did. It was around the Second Life 20th birthday, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there was like a lot of things going on during that time, with like people partying and celebrating and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to just like randomly teleport around and just see what's going on, because I'd heard so much about SL and I wanted to see what it was all about for myself. I somehow I to the, like right now I don't even know how I got there. It was random teleporting around, so your guess is as good as mine, but I ended up in like this gothic style place. It was like really dark and like shared environments with all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of textures to load in, and I didn't know where I was. So I pull up World Map, and while I'm looking around trying to figure out where I teleported to, this one couple came up to me and started chatting with me. And back then, like when I first joined, I didn't use voice like at all. So they were chatting with me, and they didn't, I guess either they had like the dots to where like they couldn't like where they didn't show, or like had a different way of like telling if people could hear them or not.
Mm-hmm.
But they started talking to themselves like I couldn't hear them, and I guess they thought I couldn't hear them. And they were talking about how if they got me into the family, that they'd have another soul to take and all this other stuff. And I'm like, no, thank you. And I'm
Bloodlines.
guessing that's bloodlines,
Yeah.
because like they said they had like, oh yeah, I have the something Reaper gauntlet thing, and I'll put it on and we can just take her soul while she's here. And that's exactly the moment that I teleported out of there.
Good for you. Yeah, stay away from
And then,
bloodlines.
yeah. Yeah, so needless to say, I do not teleport around randomly anymore. And I actually saw that motorcycles were a thing in SL. So I checked out like the museum thing, and from there it kind of just rabbit holed down to checking out the whole MC type thing. And so I found some really cool people, and they were like really chill, and they invited me to be in their family or whatever. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? You don't seem bad.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like, yeah, they were, didn't like come off as like creepy or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually, we have a really good like friendship established. And I think of them now as like just a second family, to be honest.
Well, that's good. But remember, don't get too comfortable because people will surprise you. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. You don't have like, well, uh, yeah. I tried the MC thing once. Man, look, I made one mistake. I got my ass chewed out and I got my feelings hurt, and I'm like, y'all are mean, and I left. Apparently, the ride outs.
Oh
But
yeah.
yeah, so the they had this other MC club coming over to ride out on their track, right? And I was like, oh, and I got on my little bike and I was going to ride out with them. And I got chewed out. I
Oh
wasn't
no.
supposed to do that. And I'm like, well, why not? What? I had no idea. And I got chewed out by the main MC dude. And he chewed me out in voice. And this dude, I think he used to be in like some sergeant in boot camp or something. I mean, he was yelling at the top of his lungs, and I was like, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. That's all I could say is I didn't know because I did not know. And yeah. And then ever since, I've been like, fuck you, MCs. I even made like a meme about it. It's on my computer somewhere, but I was so pissed off because I didn't know. I don't understand how I mean, I thought I was being, hospitable. Like, yeah, but I don't know. Anyway, sounds like your MC experience is going along better than mine did.
Yeah. Yeah, I got invited into family, and then I was like, quote unquote, adopted forcefully. It was kind of, you're my daughter now kind of thing. So I was like, okay, cool. I got a place to put my stuff down and live at. So yeah.
That's cool, but be careful because sometimes in SL, those adoptions can turn into other things.
Oh, yeah, I'm like super careful.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, be careful. I mean, so
I've heard horror stories of like families and like the taboos and things like that, and no, I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, it's yeah. Don't date anybody from your family.
Oh no.
Oh.
To be honest, no.
No.
Just dating in general in SL is a big no for me.
I'm trying to pull up your profile. Wow, you're a noob. Are you really? Wow, you're a noob. I did not realize you were such a noob. You're a noob. Wow, you're a baby.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness. You're a baby. Random? Are there? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They kind of took pity on me because I was like a month old when I met them. So I guess they took pity on me and just like took me under their wing.
Yeah, I bet they are like super happy because it's like, wow, this is a real noob, freshly spawned real noob, not an alt. Yeah, those are rare these days, like a real noob. Those are rare. Wow.
Yeah, I've met a few like noobs like that are like me that have like never been on SL, and we went to like this amusement park before, and like, oh my god, I seriously think we broke something.
Okay.
I literally we got on a Ferris wheel, and like, I guess too many of us clicked the start button too many times because it rolled off of the thing that it was supposed to be on.
Really?
So we kind of, yeah, we broke it.
Oh. I wonder what kind of script would do that.
I don't know. It was funny though. I got a good TikTok out of that.
Oh. You do TikTok?
I do every once in a blue moon because I'm not on SL as much as I want to be.
No, I don't do TikTok. No, I don't want China having my information. Yes, I'm one of those people, and I'm proud of it. Random, you okay over there? I think Random may have some sitting problems. You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I had my hover height set really high because I was wearing a dragon avatar that I'm working on before I came over here, so my hover height was all messed up.
Oh. Do you have any words of wisdom to give Chiyu over here? Because she's only 8 months old.
Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Oh, that is really good. Somebody make a t-shirt out of that. Somebody make a t-shirt out of that too.
Words of wisdom from Random.
That's a good one. Yeah. Just because you can go over there in somebody's house doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just because you could take a snapshot of a upskirt doesn't mean you should.
Exactly.
Just remember the first and the last rule of life. How you do anything is how you do everything.
Oh, well. Um,
Oh,
I don't know.
wow.
That one's deep.
Yeah, that is. That makes you think.
That's actually from John Wick 4.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
John Wick.
Well, now I'm thinking about how I use the toilet and then comparing it with everything else in my life. Yeah.
Out of all things, you think of that?
Yeah. Well, my life is full of shit stories. So I would say that overall my life is very sanitary. Everything I do is in a sanitary way.
Baby wipes.
Oh yeah, baby wipes. Baby wipes and a big old thing of Lysol disinfectant wipes.
Oh my God.
A few years ago, I went in for colonoscopy, and the nurse turned me onto that baby wipes tip.
Well, yeah, if they're good for babies' butts, then they're good for adult butts.
Absolutely.
Yep. Not too
Very
good
true.
on the female front bits, though. I learned that the hard way. I mean, if you just gently use them on the front bit, if you're a female, but man, look, one time, it was one time last year, I was going through a sickness and I had coughed. And when I had coughed, I had shat myself, right? So it was a pure ass explosion in my underwear. And I, went to the shower and took the shower head and I was water falling everywhere, right? And I got the front bit really good and the back bit and everything else. And so I was like laying on my bed on a towel, like to dry myself properly. And I was OCDing about my front bit. Like, man, I don't want to get a staph infection. Oh my goodness, I don't want to go to the ER and have poo coming out my cooter. I was really OCDing about it.
Oh my God.
So I got a baby wipe and I went to town on my front bit, and don't.
TMI.
Well, welcome to the channel. This is how we do it. This is what it's about. The reality of Second Life and everything that comes with it. So, yeah. So 2 days later, I had to go to my gyno, and I had given myself an infection where I had rubbed my front bit too hard. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got a lecture about how I shouldn't use baby wipes down there and all that, and I was anyway, there you go. But baby wipes are good for everywhere else. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
You're making Random over here uncomfortable. He
could take it. He could take it.
I've heard a lot worse.
Yeah. Do you have any kids, Random?
I have a stepdaughter.
See? And a wife. I'm sure you have heard worse. There you go. See? There you go. Real man. Real man. There you go. And he didn't go ooh or anything. Took it like a man. Very good, Random. Very good. Well, let's see. Let's look at chat. Does anyone in chat have any words of wisdom for our noob, 8-month-old noob, Chiyu? Flo, Meadow, Cafe, you still around? Flo said, just because you could de-render clothes doesn't mean you should. Yeah. And then she goes on to say, personally, I de-render hair of those I don't like. Oh, Mr. Hanky. Mr. Hanky says, I'm still pretty newbie myself. Well, how old are you, Mr. Hanky? What were you going to say, Chiyu?
I said I've done that mistake before.
De-render hair? Your own hair or somebody else's?
I have de-rendered someone's hair. I have de-rendered someone's pants on accident, shoes, attachments, sometimes someone's body for random reasons.
Wow. Do you clean out your mouse often? Because maybe you should. It sounds like you're doing a lot of misclicks.
It was before I had a mouse and I'm on the laptop with like the touchpad. So
Oh, that explains it.
yeah,
Oh, painful, painful.
very painful to work with. But no, I've got one of those wireless mouses, so no, a lot less misclicks.
Good, good. Okay, Mr. Hanky says 1 year and 6 months. I didn't start playing. Oh, Mr. Hanky. I didn't start playing real serious till this past summer, though. Playing what, Mr. Hanky? Surely you're not talking about Second Life, because Second Life is not a game. It is a virtual world. You do not play Second Life. You can play games in Second Life, but Second Life itself is not a game. Mr. Hanky.
My favorite game in Second Life is Cards Against Humanity 100%.
Yeah, that's fun. I haven't played that forever. I like Hand and Foot. Hand and Foot is my favorite.
Oh, I like that one too. I didn't get it at first, but I actually really enjoy it now.
It's just like playing canasta. Have you played
I've
Skippo?
never played that.
Oh, well.
I have played Skippo.
Do you like it?
I love it. It's one of my favorites.
I like
It's like
that too.
right after Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, I like the Cards Against Humanity, Hand and Foot, Skippo, and Truth or Dare.
I have never done the Truth or Dare.
It's fun. It's like you don't even. I mean, you could get like an object for it to play it, but you really don't. You could just make it up anytime, anywhere. Like I could play it right now with y'all. It's great.
Oh, let's do it.
I don't know if Random's up for it or not.
I usually don't play games in Second Life.
But what? Not even Greedy?
What?
No, I've never played Greedy.
Ooh.
I've never done the fishing thing. I've
tried the fishing thing. It's okay, but like it gets repetitive.
Yeah.
I'm usually too busy doing other things, building stuff, creating stuff.
Well, yeah,
fixing people's problems.
That's the worst.
Well, I mean, not like fixing their SL viewer problems. Just our customers occasionally they have problems or they don't understand how something is supposed to work, and so I more or less do like third level support for Wild Kajira. There's a lot of tools that I built for the other owners and our customer service people to use so that they can be self-sufficient and have something to solve problems. But occasionally things happen and it's like we've tried this, and this and can't figure it out. Can you look into it? Like today I had a request from Kay. In the statistics for our Mustangs, there was Sparkle Eye Glow was showing up twice for the Mustangs. And pretty much immediately I knew it was a bad data problem and nothing that anybody else could figure out. And it took me probably about 30 minutes to figure out where it was and what caused it. And occasionally Kay will put out a new animal, and when she's setting up the record for the new animals, she doesn't necessarily know the proper values to put in certain fields, and she'll just arbitrarily put a value in there. And well, that if there's no code to look for a specific value in the iGlow field, then it just creates a new one, and so that's what it did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was just bad data, and I had to go into the database on the back end and fix about 136 records that
Oh,
were bad.
wow. Wow, that's a
Oh,
Yeah.
lot.
Well,
Well,
no, it's just a simple SQL statement to update all the records all at once. I didn't have to do it manually. But
well, that's good.
mm,
Can you imagine having to do that manually one by one?
yeah, no, we've had bad data problems more than once, and it's usually because she's in a hurry to set up something new, and I'm not around, and she doesn't know, or she doesn't realize it. And so when she creates a record in there and it's got bad data, that bad data will propagate itself through the system, and yeah,
Right.
well, it sounds like you're a technical creative, random. So it explains why you don't do the games and stuff.
yeah. Well, actually, I've learned a lot in SL. Because like I initially started out doing the web server stuff, um, mostly like SQL database and PHP and
Oh,
Perl for
wow.
the programming languages. But yeah, since Mesh has come out, I've learned how to
Oh,
create
excuse
models.
the
I've
dogs.
learned how to rig the
No problem.
models, skin them, animate them. So pretty much now I'm doing everything except the textures.
Wow. See, it's great. You've been in SL for a long ass time and you learned a lot. You learn a skill
Can
set.
I res can I res here?
Uh, Hold on and I will make it so. Just give me one moment. All right. Right. Yep, you can. Go ahead. Go for it.
Res something here that I've been working on that we haven't released yet.
Ooh. How many
Oh,
prims?
sneak peek.
Oh, 38
Oh,
prims.
wow.
Not too bad. Is that a
Yeah, 38 prims because because it's rigged. The skeleton adds about 12 prims to it. Actually, if I bring it in as not Animesh, it's only 8 prims, and it's a quarter of the size.
mm,
Oh,
nope.
But because it is rigged at this size, it jumps up to 38.
wow.
That's a good size.
This
That
is
is
going
a
to be
good
our
size.
normal size. I got to make a bunch
Oh
more
my God.
models of other sizes.
That is amazing.
So are they going to be breedables?
Yeah, they'll be breedable.
You can guarantee I will be a customer. I love dragons.
I don't know where he went. I think I deleted it.
um, do area search. See if you can find him that way. I'm looking. I don't see him. Or look in your
Yeah,
lost in fact. There he is.
I just resed a new one.
Maybe the other one's in your lost and found folder. Oh, and that's cool looking.
We're trying to do the PBR textures,
Mm-hmm.
but we're hitting some problems with that. This one is not PBR. It's just a regular blend Fong texture with a specular map.
Mm-hmm.
That's what gives it the iridescence.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let me see if I can.
There we go.
It is gorgeous.
It'll cycle through some animations here every 43 seconds, I think. But yeah, being an SL, I've kind of expanded on my programming knowledge and become more of a creator in Second Life. I know enough LSL to be dangerous.
Oh.
Oh,
I did the LSL programming for the communications between this and our web server,
Nice.
and we have somebody else on the team that knows LSL very well, and it's auto returning after so many
I don't know why.
minutes.
Oh my goodness. See, uh,
that is amazing. Can I just I'm gonna just clap for him real quick
you go right ahead.
because that's amazing. I'm sorry.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I see. Okay, I fixed it. If you rest him again, he'll stay. I had the auto return thing on, but it's off now, so you're good. Um, so who would you say is I mean, your competitor, or do you see yourself as having
Well,
competitors? I mean,
we have a lot of competitors. Kitty cats is a big one for the cats.
yeah.
Kitty cats is pretty big. Amaretto was when we first started. We kind of modeled stuff after Amaretto, but we took we took all of the bad parts of Amaretto and made them better. Like none of our animals have timers in them to control the breeding
Mm.
and the feeding and stuff like that. All of that stuff is done on the server, and
Oh,
there's two-way communication between Second Life and our server and the individual objects in world. So, like we have, I can give you like exact numbers. Total cats in play. This is just in our big cat system. We have created 1,743,565 animals since we started, and currently live in world there's 41,550.
oh,
Wow.
So our server can talk to all 41,000 of those cats when they need to. When when the rolling restarts happen, our servers get hammered
Yeah.
because all the animals, when the sim restarts, will all communicate up to the server. Hey, this is my new URL.
Oh, traffic
So
jam.
yeah, it actually, I'm surprised it actually handles things really well. We have 3 dedicated servers and 4 virtual private servers.
I bet that's a lot of money.
Our server bill is a little over $900 a month. It's about the same as
oh,
3 sims.
Yeah.
Plus, we have like 3 sims in world that we pay for. Our store, our development sim, and one other sim.
Wow. That
Region, I should say. Linden Labs hates when you call them sims. They're regions.
well, they could suck it. They started
Yeah,
out calling them Sims. So
yeah.
they could suck it. Well, wow,
yeah,
that
they started it. Their fault.
yeah. Well, wow. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, when it comes to, breedables, especially, that there's a lot of money investment into it, and it's like, you get people like, oh, my breedable isn't working. Fix it. No, I want you to fix it now. You don't have nothing else to do. All you do is just sit there and play SL. Just fix my cat or just fix my whatever. They don't understand that there's a lot of like real money that goes into it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
We we have our own redelivery system. So if anybody has a problem with their animal, one of the first things we tell them to do is go to our portal website and redeliver the animal. So 9 times out of 10, that fixes their problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow.
So yeah, we you don't have to have food in world. As long as you have food on the server, that you can bring your animal anywhere and it'll still eat. It won't go hungry. If something happens to the animal and it's pregnant, that doesn't affect it. It'll still, the server takes care of all that stuff. So we took all the bad parts of the breedables when we started, like amaretto, and kind of moved them out of Second Life onto our server outside.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically, it's a system of record.
Mm-hmm.
So if you lose your animal in world, it's not a problem. We have a record of it, and we can reissue you a new animal, and it'll have all the exact same stats that you had before. So
Well, that's good. Keeping that in house rather than dependent on a third party
yeah,
system.
so like with the amaretto horses, if you had an animal that was pregnant and something went wrong with the scripts in world, and you lost that animal, they had no way of giving it back to you in the
Oh my
state that it
goodness.
was.
Mm. Yeah.
That's bad for business.
Yeah, it's not good. Now, kitty cats is pretty good. If something happens, I mean, they can, you just file a ticket and you can get a new one. I've had that happen with me before. I mean, uh, the only random
Yeah, that's one
oh, go
that's
ahead.
one thing that we pride ourselves on is we don't have a ticket system.
Mm-hmm.
We have CSRs that are on pretty much all the time,
Mm-hmm.
and except for like early in the morning SLT time. But they can always go to the website and send themselves a new one.
Yeah, yeah. That's
So it's pretty much self-service that way.
Wow.
sounds convenient.
Yeah,
Um,
very convenient.
yeah. Trying to think. Let's see. I was going to ask you something. I can't remember now. What was it? It's something having to do with being old. What was it? Oh, yes, being old. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember. I don't know. Maybe it was like a couple of years before your time. But do you remember the Zion chickens?
Yeah, they were like the first breedables in Second Life.
That's right. That's right.
Uh,
Chicken.
I think Zundra Snowpaw released some scripts that were based on the Zion chickens. They were for a quail,
Mm-hmm.
and they were updated by Ferd Fredrickson, and he made them. He makes them available on his website, it's like outworlds.com or something.
Mm-hmm.
I started with those scripts and looked at them and tried to figure out how everything worked, and kind of that's like how I learned. Um, and then basically improved on the concepts of those. The first breedable thing I made was off of Ferd's scripts for was called a TrueBot, TrueBot. It's a breedable robot.
That sounds
But
adorable.
those scripts were, everything worked in world. There was no web server outside of Second Life. If something happened to the object in world, it was, you're screwed basically. So yeah, we improved on that concept, and since we've done that, several of the other breedable companies have kind of kind of like, I'm not going to say stole our tech, but stole our ideas
Mm-hmm.
and made their breedables similar to how we do ours. Um, Oyo breedables is one of those.
What are they? I have I haven't heard of them.
Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't heard of those either.
OYO.
Uh, OYO. No, haven't heard of them.
No, haven't heard of them.
There's
Yeah,
a question. Oh,
they're
I'm
they're
sorry, go random. Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, they're not as popular or well known as Wild Kajira is.
Yeah, there's a question for you in chat for you, Random. Min wants to know the price of your what will the price of your dragons be, or do you know yet?
We haven't come up with a price for them yet, I don't think. Typically, like our big cats and wild dogs and mustangs, we sell for like, I want to say 3,000 lindens. I'm not sure if the dragons are going to be the same or if they're going to be more. They might be a little bit more. I'm not sure.
What would they come with?
Well, basically, it's just the dragon itself.
Okay.
We usually sell them. You can buy a male or you can buy a female. When we've launched some of the other breedables, we've sold starter packs where you can buy like a pair of them or 4 or 6 or 8 or 10 of them at once. And like a certain number of textures that are starter textures. And you're never sure of what you're going to get until you actually res it out in world. It contacts the server, and the server figures out what it's going to be, and that's what you get to start with. And then from there on, you buy food for them, breeding food, and usually some kind of a like a booster for them to breed. And I think the breeding cycle is like 5 days. So within 5 days, you'll get 1, 2, or 3. Like if it works like the big cats, you can have up to 3 cubs, offspring, from a breeding cycle. You can breed them 10 times. They can go through 10 pregnancy cycles, and then they won't breed anymore. If you want, you can buy a forever pet potion for them and turn them into a forever pet where you don't ever have to feed them anymore.
I was just about to ask about that.
Yours for life.
How much does the food cost? Like, is it like in weeks or in months or days? Like the length of food, and how much does it cost?
The food price varies a little bit depending on what it is you buy. We sell. I can give you like exact numbers here. For the big cats, and we have we sell 7 different big cats, but there are 11 different big cats that you could potentially have with all the hybrids. Just the regular breeding food is 75 lindens. That gives you 28 portions, which is basically enough for a month. They eat twice a day. So, yeah, 75 lindens, which 75 lindens, that's like 25 cents real life money.
Wow. Not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
If you, let's see, if you buy the bulk food, because we do sell it in bulk too, if you want to pay, more money up front. What is the price for the bulk food? The bulk food is 1,350 lindens for 1,120 portions. They eat twice a day. Figure out how many days that would be. That it'll probably last you a couple of months. But it's usually the people that have a bunch of animals that buy the bulk food.
Yeah. That would make sense. If you don't feed them, do they get sick? And do they get sick like the kitty cats? Do they die?
Oh yeah. Yeah. If you don't feed them, they'll get sick. Um, if if they stay sick for 30 days or more, then they will die.
Okay. All right. Well, will you let the dragons be breedable with your other animals? Because
Unfortunately, no.
it's SL.
Unfortunately, no.
People are
There,
going to ask.
there's some technical reasons why that kind of doesn't work. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different systems.
Mm-hmm.
Mixed with.
So the big cats are one system, the wild dogs are another system. So they're two disparate systems, and so it would be kind of hard to make the wild dogs breed with the big cats, being on two different systems. And they're on different systems really for a reason. Obviously, dogs and cats have very different characteristics.
True. Yep.
So each system is kind of geared towards that group of species, if you will. So we also have little varmints, which are things like ferrets and rabbits and things like that. We have wild mustangs, which we have different kinds of horses, miniature horses for the tinies in SL.
Mm.
We have a system for what we call the funny friends, which are not a full breedable. They will breed if you buy the food to feed them, but it's not a requirement for those. And so there's things in funny friends like doves and rabbits and penguins and just all kinds of weird little animals that we sell them in a pair, and that pair is mated for life, if you will. You can't mix and match who you want to breed them with, and they won't breed unless you actually start feeding them. But food is not a requirement for it. So if you want a pair of rabbits on your sim to hop around, our animals are all pretty intelligent. They have AI scripts built into them that you can turn motion on and let them go on your sim, and they'll run around and get into things. And we have a lot of other objects that we sell, like balls and skateboards and wagons that they'll interact with. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. It's like if you buy one of our wagons, to see a tiger pulling a wagon with a lion in it, and they do it on their own. And you just res the stuff on your sim and let them go, and it's pretty comical, pretty amusing to watch.
How much does a pair of those cost? Like since food isn't a requirement.
For the funny friends?
Yes.
Let's see. I will tell you. The funny friends, depending on what they are, they're 2,000 or 3,000 lindens for the pair. We have pigeons, black crows, doves, flying chimps. Second Life, one year they did an event. It was a Wizard of Oz theme for the event. So we made some flying chimps, like from the Wizard of Oz.
Cute.
Crab, penguin, rabbit, a T-Rex, a spider, geese. We just released a wyvern, which after we released the wyvern, people were asking us, can you make it a full breedable? Can you make it a full breedable? We really want breedable dragons. So that's what kind of prompted us to make this guy.
And I just wanted to confirm you do have like a forever potion for your pets, right? Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we have a forever. Yeah, we have all kinds of potions that you can buy. Um, that like a pregnancy vitamin that'll boost their pregnancy. So you can actually have them give birth in like 2.5 days instead of 5, if you want to buy the potions and boost them. We have a C-section blanket that'll make
Oh,
it make it have their offspring like a day early if you want to do that.
oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
Wow. The beauty and wonders of Second Life, eh?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
People are always asking us too for a sex change potion. We want to be able to change the sex of them, make a male a female and a female a male.
Do you have that?
No, no.
That
We've been asked a million times, and we won't do it. There's too many complications in the back end to really make that happen.
yeah, I can understand that. I mean, yeah, that it, oh, yeah,
That'd be a headache.
yeah,
Having
technically that would be. And it's just like, well, look.
it could possibly even like freeze the servers.
Mm,
Like, because people changing like the sex all the time or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And if they want to change it once, something will happen and they'll change their mind, and like the next month, I want to make it go back to what it was. Can you do that? You got a potion for that? It's like,
Mhm.
you can give people what they want all day long, but they will always want something else. So, random, yep, you stand your ground. No, what you get is what
Absolutely.
you get. No change in the sex. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to also sell them as a random sex, um, so you never know what you're going to get. But since Second Life banned gotchas, we had to stop doing that because they considered that a gotcha.
Okay, what's a gotcha? Because I've never heard of that.
Ooh,
Um,
you explain, random technical guy. Go ahead.
okay, well, there was one gotcha product that went on sale, and it was a dragon, coincidentally. So you would go to one of their boards and you would purchase a dragon, and they'd have a graphic or a poster up of all the different textures that the dragon could potentially come with. But only some of those textures were rare, meaning that there were very few of them. And most of the textures were just kind of middle of the road, mediocre textures. It looks okay, yeah, but the really really cool ones were rare.
Alright.
So the idea of the gotcha is people would go and they would keep on buying them, trying to get that rare one. So you may have to buy 15 or 20 of the dragons before you got one that was rare. So that is the gotcha sale.
And it was LL Linden Lab. They stopped the gotchas because it was causing a gambling addiction. And
Right. They called it gambling
yeah.
because and
Yep.
and what's interesting though is breedables. I mean, we basically do the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because you made a male and you made a female, and they may have specific traits to each one, and you're trying to breed them together to bring out certain traits in them. And
That
it's I mean, but it's not gambling; it's breeding.
yeah. There's a yeah. It's breeding, not gambling. Is yeah. There's a difference. Like
Yeah,
yeah. So I can see where breeding is acceptable. It's it it's just it's not it's so different than gambling. I'm really having trouble trying to explain that, but yeah, it's different. Gambling is like you don't know what you're going to get. There's a promise of what you may get, and so you keep pulling and you keep putting all that money in, and you don't get it. and people were addicted to the gotchas. It was a problem. And so, and then people would like resell the gotchas that they had too many of or whatever. So, but yeah, it was the gambling addiction thing.
Oh, you asked in chat what a doge was. A doge is like a dog. It's a dog. It's a very specific dog. I mean,
What? Yeah,
like a dingo.
Yeah, a dingo.
Okay. Kathy said
if you're from Australia.
I get the dingo, but okay. Kathy said in chat, any chance of I was thinking Doug, because that's Doug. Ain't that Doug? Ain't that how you pronounce Doug? I didn't know what that Doug. That's somebody's name.
Missing an E. It's missing the E at the end, but yeah, it's supposed. I think it's supposed to be Doge. Otherwise, I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay. Kathy, do you mean Doge? Meadow, if you're thinking Doug of a person's name, me too. Me too. A Doge. Okay. Well, yeah. Kathy wants to know any chance of a Doge. Random.
Oh, they said no.
Okay. No.
Yeah. The closest thing we have to that, we have wild dogs. So, I mean, when you think of a dog, do you think of like a German Shepherd or a Doberman or that kind of thing? Let's see, our wild dogs tell you the different.
Oh my goodness!
We have.
I learned something. I gotta look this up.
We have gray wolves, timber wolves, dire wolves, a fox, and a wild dog. So you can't buy the wild dog. The only way you can get a wild dog is by breeding the timbers and the grays and the dire wolves together. And if you're lucky enough, you'll get a wild dog. That's like our hybrid. In the big cat system, if you breed a lion and a tiger together, you've got a chance of making a liger or a tigon. So those you can't buy. Those are rare. The only way you can get them is by breeding.
Oh, okay. I just want to point something out. Yep, I'm going to show it up here on the screen. But let's revisit DOUG. Now, I know Wikipedia is not a very reliable source. However, look at this, y'all. Doug is a male personal name. So me and Meadow weren't retarded for thinking that. See? We're okay, Meadow. We're okay. See, we were good. We were right. That's somebody's name, Doug. Doge. Does that have... Let me look up the Doge though. Hold on. How do you spell it? DODG. I'm sorry. I'm stuck on it. I'm sorry. This is I don't want to. What? Oh. I think it's this dog. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I got it up on the screen. It's DOGE, Kathy, not DOUG. DOGE, no U. Doge. Ew.
Those are Shiba Inu, I think is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, that's what that looks like.
Okay. All right. DOUG is still a male name for a human. All right.
Kathy reiterated it's some random dude with glasses, maybe named Doug and not breedable, from like The Office.
Oh, wait. I think
from The Office.
I think let me. All right, what The Office?
Yeah, DOUG.
Oh, an animated television series?
It's not. No, The Office is not animated.
No,
The Office is not animated.
Oh, this.
Doug is the name of the character.
This I got it up on the screen. This dude, little cartoon.
No,
No?
it's the show is called The Office, and Doug is a specific character.
Okay, The Office, Doug. Okay, look at images. Is it him?
The one with glasses, I think.
Yeah. I got it up on the screen.
No. Oh god.
Hey,
I haven't watched that much of it in a long time, so I mean, I think maybe kind of.
you know what? I'm not sure if we're winning anything right now.
That's not him.
Look. Okay, we've got this Doug here. It's cartoon, Nickelodeon. Okay, we got this. I don't see why anybody would want a breedable of him. I don't get that. Now, the douche dog, not douche. Oh my goodness, the dog.
Yes.
I can understand that being a breedable.
Yes.
Have you slept yet today, Kathy? What's going on? What is going on over there? What is going on?
I think they were trying to make a joke.
Well, guess what? I'm a literal person, so it's a hit or miss if I can get a joke. But if it's a joke, then okay, it's a joke.
We went searching trying to explain a joke.
Min says, I'm so confused right now. Sorry. Welcome to the live stream, Min. This is what happens. It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, we went off on a rabbit hole path. Okay. Let's see. So let me ask chat. Does anyone in chat have any questions for Random and the wild Kajira breedables? Any questions?
By the way.
What?
How do you spell?
Sorry, you were cutting out. What? How did you what?
How do you spell wild Kajira? I don't know how to spell that last Kajira.
Oh. Hold on. Let me just hold on. All right. If you just click on Random's profile, it tells you, but I'll spell it for you. Kajara.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and put the link.
So a little story behind that name there, Kajara. That was my brainchild, and that is an amalgam of the three main creators: K. Rembrandt, Jade Cartier, and Random Nirvana. So Ka for K. Rembrandt, Jae for Jade, and Ra for Random.
Oh, wow.
That is clever wordplay. Very, very clever.
Hey, how you do anything is how you do everything, right?
That's right. So you do everything in a clever way.
Absolutely.
I try, but, I'm only human. I like to do everything perfectly, but there is no such thing as perfect. It's only a man-made ideal.
If you try to attain perfection, you'll never get anything accomplished.
That's true. That's true. That's why, perfection, it's only a man-made ideal. It actually doesn't exist. It doesn't exist in nature. So it's not possible.
So true. So true.
No. All right. Did anybody in chat have any questions? I posted the portal to the wildkajira.com site in chat.
You actually cannot log into the portal unless you go to our store and click on one of the. You got to click on two signs. One sign, you agree to the EULA, and the other sign will give you back a username and a password and the link to go log in. So that's the only way you can get a username and a password to log into the website.
Okay. Well,
And if you don't have any animals, there won't be a whole lot to look at in there because the website is mostly all data. But if you do have our animals and you log into the website, you'll see all your animals in there.
oh, okay. Well, here's my question. Why do you not have a landmark in your pics? Like, there's not a landmark.
There's one right there.
Well, yeah, I see it in the second pic, but hold on. I had to be clever. Okay. I have posted a slur in the live chat to get to Wild Kajira store.
Oh, yep, there it is.
There
See,
you go.
sorry, y'all. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing half the time.
Oh. I have a feeling that I'm going to end up. No, this is going to be a new obsession for me.
Uh-oh. I think you have a customer now.
The majority of our animals, just an FYI, are prim animals, which means that when they were created before Animesh existed. So they're made all out of prims, and they are actually pretty low land impact. But since Second Life, Linden Lab released Animesh, things are a little bit different. And the mesh animals are more, a little bit more of land impact.
How come you didn't go to Sculpty after Prim?
Well, they are Sculpties. When I say prims, I'm really meaning Sculpties.
Okay, yeah, you have to be specific. Sculpties, because Prim, there's Legacy Prim, which is the original Prim, and then there's Sculpties, and then there's Mesh. So yeah, okay.
Right.
Yep.
The regular prims are like a cube, a sphere, a torus. That is a regular prim.
Mm-hmm.
The Sculpties are tortured prims,
which use maps, Sculpty maps, that turn a regular prim into what the map is.
Yeah, they're actually TGA files.
Yep.
They're Targa files. So you needed a blender in order to create those, and then you got to put them all together and make a link set, and then to animate them, you animate the individual pieces of them with LSL scripts in World. So those are a little bit different than Animesh. And since Linden Lab released Animesh, our first Animesh animal is an elephant because I wanted to do something that was challenging. And I figured an elephant with the trunk is going to be pretty challenging because the regular SL armature doesn't really have bones for a trunk. So I wanted to kind of do like a proof of a concept that I can do this. And so that was our first Animesh. And then our second Animesh is something called a Taliker, which is a cross between a squirrel and a cat.
Ah.
So those are actually pretty neat. And then the dragon is going to be the third Animesh creature that we're going to release.
Yeah,
and I've been working on this dragon since October last year. So
wow.
November, December, January. I've been working on it for 3 months, and we're probably about a month away from releasing it right now.
Oh, well, this is a very special treat we're having. Thank you for sharing it with us, Random. Yeah.
Oh, no, thanks for having me.
Oh.
This was kind of an impromptu thing, and I figured I would just shamelessly plug our business. And
well, you're subscribed to the channel, right?
Yeah, I've been subscribed here for a couple of months.
See, there you go. There you go. See? That's fine. It's not a shameless plug. It's like, hey, look, yeah, I I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I mean, it's new, it's creative, and my camera's going everywhere, and you're sharing us the time, explaining things, answering questions. It's all good. No, your plug has been paid for. It's all right.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Telliker?
Yeah, that has like this. It has like the squirrel ears, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Um.
a squirrel tail.
Yeah. Let me go to the internet. How do you spell that? T-A. Oh, I think I got
Let's
it. Nope. That's Lighthouse. I thought I had it right, but nope. Tele. Telecur.
I think there's an ad for it on the blog.
Okay. All right. Let me.
We just released a new one for our 11th birthday here. The fluffy tally.
Okay. Let me pull that up. All right. Okay, I've got it. Let me just switch over to the internet. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, look. Dang it. Hold on. Look at that. Oh, look at the
God,
little.
oh my God.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh my God.
That's so cool. Are y'all seeing this? Look at the screen, y'all. That's so cool. Oh no, that's so cool. Oh,
I'm gonna have a new obsession.
oh, oh, oh,
First
oh.
it was my avatar, then it was stray cats, and now it's
Look
now
at that's so
that's this.
cool.
Stray cats. Uh, that's that's
Yeah, I have.
that is a very interesting story there. Um, there was there was this girl that a lady woman that started Stray Cats. I can't think of her name off the top of my head. That's the Wyvern, the funny friend that we just released.
Yeah.
There was this girl that started Stray Cats, and she ended up getting involved with this guy in Second Life called his name is Ken Edge, and Ken had started some other breedable companies before Stray Cats. Um, Champion Horses was what it was, and Jade and Kay both worked for Champion in the beginning, and they ended up getting fired and screwed out of a bunch of residual money that they should have been paid by Ken. And so Kat was her name. Um, when she showed me the stray cats and told me that Ken Edge was involved, I warned her, and she took offense to what I had to say about Ken Edge. And I said, "Look, I'm I'm just trying to do the right thing, and I'm just trying to warn you. Take it for what it's worth." And she took offense to that. And a few months later, after they had launched, she came to me and said she apologized, and she said you were right, and he did everything that you said he was going to do.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, and Ken Edge ended up selling Champion Horses to I forget who it was. She ended up the girl that bought Champion. She ended up not making a whole lot of money, and it underperformed. And she tried to sell it to us, and when she told us how much she was making, we declined because it just wasn't wasn't worth it to us. And she was all proud that she had cashed out $10,000 that year, and that was about 1/100th of what we made that year. So yeah, we respectfully declined, and Ken Edge ended up buying it back and drove it into the ground.
Mm.
So I
Mm,
don't know where Stray Cats is now. I don't know if Ken Edge is involved with them anymore. I don't think he is, but he was just one of those people that he didn't actually do anything except coordinate other people to do the work for him, and he reaped all the profits, which I mean, in the short term was probably good for him, but in the long term, it wasn't good for him or for any of the people that he employed. So
No,
yeah, there are devious people out there in Second Life, and
I,
will definitely take advantage of you if you're not careful.
that's absolutely true. I do have to ask though, when you said $10,000, I just want to confirm, is that in Linden or is that in U.S. dollars?
No, that is in U.S. dollars.
Okay, okay, because sometimes I have to make that distinction there. Okay, wow,
No, you if you want to talk like in Linden dollars, um, and I can tell you right down to the very last Linden in each of our systems how much we've made from the very beginning, and I know in our Big Cat system we're up over 650 million.
that's a lot. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
that sounds like a lot. I mean, I guess it is a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Um, in
yes, this is a
well,
lot.
we launched in 2013, and in 2014 my mom got sick, and she needed 24/7 care, and I was working for a company in Irvine, California, um, doing they did document image processing, um, a pretty big, well-known company that's used by 90% of the Fortune 500 companies. And I was making a pretty good salary there. And I had decided to quit that job and stay at home and take care of mom, uh, based on the fact of how much money I was making from Second Life. So for the first 5 or 6 years that we did Wild Kajira, um, that that was doable. Um, the last 5 years, sales have gone down a lot. Second Life users have dropped off. At the beginning of the pandemic, we saw an uptick in business because there were a lot more people at home, a lot more people logging into Second Life. But as the pandemic wore on, we saw a lot of our users die because of the pandemic. We
Oh,
lost a lot of users that way. And then when the pandemic was over and everybody went back to work, Second Life users again dropped off.
hmm.
So yeah.
So are you back to like near normal levels where you were before the pandemic, or
No, we've seen our sales drop way, way off. And it's not what it was 10 years ago, that's for sure.
that is true? I mean, like the active user base has definitely declined, but there's still a good 30,000 of us on any day.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely. We have a pretty good sized user base. Um, let's see,
with
stats users. We have 900 or yeah, 91,568 total users in the system. Now those are cumulative over the last 10 years. but out of those 91.5 thousand users, 23,091 active, and actual owners of our animals, 25,382, which is about 25.22%. Active users, and about 27.72% of users actually own our animals. So
Now that's a pretty good percentage.
yeah, it's still a pretty good percentage considering, how much people come and go. And,
Yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah.
know there are a lot of older users in Second Life, and Second Life has seen a lot of users pass away in the past couple of years. So
Yeah, we've lost a lot of good ones in the last 3 years. Yeah, a lot of well-known ones. But a lot of us are still hanging on, though. It's like, yeah, gonna log an SL. I mean, I've been in SL longer than I've had most physical world jobs. I said it. There you go. I said it.
I apologize for being like so quiet, but like I'm just in a little bit of shock right now.
That's okay. Well, why are you in shock?
The numbers, just the numbers, it's just a little very high.
Yes, the numbers are high, but it's a virtual world, so.
and we're just a breedable company. There are other companies out there that do a lot more business than we do. Mesh body creators, head creators.
Yep, just think of Maitreya and Beliza and Legacy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's money to be made in Second Life if see that the thing that people don't realize is that you have to create a brand, and without that brand, you're nothing.
Mm-hmm. And you have to bring something to the user base that either no one has it before, or you have to make something do something that no one has been able to get to do before.
You have to be innovative.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. I mean, like, opening up a template business, buying like full perm template, clothes and stuff and slapping a texture on them. Yeah, that's not going to work for you. Not going to work.
No.
Mm-mm. Now,
I had no idea. When I started doing this, when Kay asked me to join her team and do this, I had no idea the amount of money that you could potentially make in Second Life. I was flabbergasted, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, well, you remember back in the day, it was Eros, Eros. He made all the sex stuff back in the day, and he was making, man, it was eye-watering amounts of money he was making. But I think he got in trouble and then he had to stop or something. I can't remember what happened with that, but yeah, this is back in the day though. And a lot of people make, big money off of land. But the thing with Second Life is you have to invest a lot of yourself, a lot of your time, and initially, money up front. Like if you're going to do like a land business or whatnot, and competition is fierce. It is fierce. But yeah. Now, if I'm a hobbyist builder, I mean, I like building stuff. I build my own houses. I don't sell them. I mean, I have like a little shop where I make my own, unique kind of Saigon stuff. But it's just a hobby. My living doesn't depend on it or anything. It's just a hobby, and I'm fine with that. But other people who think that, yeah, I'm going to get in Second Life and I'm going to make stuff and I'm going to make money and then I can quit my real life job. Yeah, it don't work out like that.
You know what? To be totally honest with you, if I had known that I was committing career suicide by quitting my job in 2014, I never would have done it.
Really?
Because that's essentially what happened. And I've been looking for a real life job here the past few months,
Mm-hmm.
just because of the state of the economy, inflation, everything else. Second
Mm-hmm.
Life isn't. I'm not making enough in Second Life to cover my costs every month. So I've been looking for a real life job, and nobody will hire me.
Well,
And it's been 10 years since I've worked in the industry, and now the like the jobs that I'm applying for, technical support, system administration, shit like that.
mm-hmm.
They want somebody that's fresh out of college that has CompTIA A++ and Network Plus certificates, and I mean
Yep.
it doesn't make any difference that I have 30, 35 years in tech. And I mean, granted that most of it is self-taught, and I don't have any kind of college degree. I got out of high school and I took a job in construction, and I did that for 13 years. 10 years working in construction, I realized, hey, I need to do something else. My body's not going to be able to handle this when I'm 50 or 60. And so I started going to night school and taking computer classes at the local community college. And I've got like 87, uh, 87 credits towards an AA, but I don't actually have an AA, so I don't have any kind of a degree. And most of it is self-taught. It's I can learn things. I'm a quick learner, and computers to me just came naturally. And my first computer was a Zenith Heathkit 8088 that
No.
you buy in pieces at Radio Shack and build it yourself.
Yeah, I remember
So
those.
I learned by doing.
Mm-hmm.
My first 5 or 6 computers, I I built all myself. And it's just recently that I have bought, store-bought already built computers. I've got an Alienware 18 laptop and an Alienware desktop and
Well,
another ASUS computer that, they got to be high-end machines to do the shit you need to do in Blender.
mm-hmm. Well, have you thought about trying to get a job with Linden Lab? They, I'm
Yeah, no, they
serious.
they no, they don't want to hire me either.
Did you
I,
try?
I've
Or are you just saying that?
I've I've talked to Derek Linden. Yeah, they the the moles, for
Yeah.
instance, are
Mm-hmm.
contractors,
Mm-hmm.
and the majority of those contractors live outside of the United States. And I mean, they work for like 10, $12 an hour,
Oh.
you know. But I mean, I'm still looking for a job, and I have an interview next week with the city that I live in for a parking control specialist, which is
Oh.
basically following the street sweeper around, issuing tickets to people that park on the street when they shouldn't,
Oh.
which is a part-time job and no benefits, you know, but
Well,
hey, it's something,
it
and
is.
it's part-time, and I'll still be able to do my creative stuff in Second Life, so that's that's cool.
Well, I wish you
Um,
luck with that interview next week.
I have another potential possibility with Iron Mountain. I don't know if you're familiar with who Iron Mountain is, but
No.
they do digital record storage for most of the Fortune 500 companies. They were one of our customers when I was working at Kofax.
Mm-hmm.
Is how I know about them, and I know Kofax software pretty well because I supported it. And Iron Mountain was one of our customers, so um, shit, I applied for a $19 an hour job at Iron Mountain as a document scanning specialist. And
Kathy, yes,
after I got through the phone
oh,
interview, the recruiter told me, well, right now we have a hiring freeze for the next 2 or 3 weeks, so I'm going to put your name in for an in-person interview, but you may not hear back from them for a couple of weeks. So,
Uh, yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Chiyu. Kathy in chat said, "Have you tried at IMVU?"
no, I don't even know what IMView is.
Uh,
It was kind of like Second Life, except to move around, you basically click on these dots on the ground, and instead of like just an open world like Second Life is, it's small chat rooms that people can go into.
Yeah.
it,
As what, a content creator there? Do they allow you to sell stuff?
Yes, they do
yeah,
allow you there.
yeah, you could, yeah.
Also,
Wait, I'll be right back. I got to take my dog August out. She's been real patient, but I'm getting the wines. I got to pee. So I'll be right back. Chi, you random, y'all take the stream. Y'all take it over. I'll be right back.
all right.
Come on, August.
So IMVU, they do hire people sometimes to work for them. Like if you go on the website, I think.
As like a contractor?
Yeah, as like a contractor, sometimes they hire people, but I'm not sure. Hold on, let me check on my phone real quick. My phone's like my go-to thing. Let's see.
Yeah, given what I've learned in Second Life about content creation, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of hours for a little pay. I mean, take the dragon here. And I started working on this in October.
Right.
And people don't realize how much work goes into making these mesh creations. Um, you're looking at 3 to 4 weeks to create the mesh, do the modeling part of it, and then another couple of weeks to do the rigging. And Second Life being what it is, you have to use the Second Life rig. There's no two ways around that. So you're basically stuck with the skeleton that Linden Labs says that you're required to use, which means that, well, you can do it in Blender without any other third-party add-ons, but Avastar is probably the most popular. MayaStar, if you're a Maya user, or Bento Buddy, if you're willing to put up with Bin Bash's shit. Those are your three.
There.
No, well, no, there's no drama. I mean,
well, I mean, like
I bought his product. I haven't really used it. I'm a member of his Discord channel. I kind of lurk in there, and just some of the comments and the way that he comes off, I don't really like the way that he treats his users, and some of the things that he's done business-wise, changing his business model midstream,
oh,
offering things in Second Life where you can get 4 or 5 years of his product, and then a year or two later he changes his product and changes the licensing for it, or how you have to use it. So I just don't like that. Avastar, on the other hand, Gia Clary, who runs that project, um, she works very hard at her brand and her product, and it does what I need to do. So that's what I use. And I'm not a Maya user, so I've never used MayaStar, but I do go to the Second Life in-world user meetings sponsored by Linden Labs, the content creation user group meetings, and the land and the web user group meetings. And I've met the lady that created MayaStar. And if I used Maya, I would be using her product, but I'm not going to pay for the licensing for MayaStar when Blender's free. So, I mean, those are your three choices if you want to do any kind of rigging or um, mesh clothing making. Um, those are your three choices, basically. So I do everything in Blender. I kind of taught myself what I needed to know for Second Life in Blender. I took a couple of classes at the local community college here online during the pandemic, which were free for me. So, I mean, there's resources out there where you can find instruction on how to do things. Those Blender classes, unfortunately, don't teach you anything that's geared towards Second Life. Blender is a very, very powerful program. It can do a lot of different things. Companies out there have made animated movies using Blender, but any of those skills do not necessarily transfer over into Second Life. So Second Life has its own set of requirements that you know you have to either learn on your own or learn from other creators, and it's just a matter of there's a lot of resources out there. There's YouTube videos, a lot of people that offer tips and tricks on how to create things for Second Life. There's in-world groups. Blender Benders was one of those that I think is now pretty much defunct in world, but Builder's Brewery is another one in world where you can learn a lot of good skills. So I mean, for me personally, I can learn on my own. All I need is just a kind of a point in the right direction, But
Right.
You spend 4 weeks creating mesh. You spend another couple of weeks creating the rig and skinning it, which that involves weight painting your mesh. So if you create a mesh like this dragon right here is let me pull this guy up. This dragon right here is a total of 7,868 vertices, 7,554 faces, and 15,000 triangles.
Oh, wow.
So for those 7,800 vertices, each vertex, which is a point, a dot, needs to have a weight on it to how much the nearby bone influences that point. And one of Second Life's requirements is you can only have a maximum of 4 weights per vertex. So a weight influence would be a bone, so you can only have 4 bone weights per vert. And it's challenging sometimes to come up with the right parameters to get your mesh to move right with the skeleton. And really, it's trial and error. And you just have to do it and animate it and make it move and see if everything is moving the way that you expect it to move, and it's not moving that way, and you got to figure out what verts are causing the problems and adjust the weight to that to make it nice. And so you spend hours and hours and hours doing that. And then after you've modeled it and rigged it, skinned it, weight painted it, you got to create animations for it, and then you got to create textures for it. And I've pretty much learned how to do everything except creating the textures. I've since gotten Kay to use Substance Painter to do the textures for it, which she in the past would always simply just use Photoshop. And Photoshop is just not the right way to texture a 3D object. So she's having to learn Substance Painter, and she's having a tough time with that right now. But yeah, it's a lot of work, and that's just to create something, and then I need to add code into my back end system to make this thing a breedable. So
Oh, wow.
And that is
I
why you have the good reputation, and that is why you make the money as you do all that.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite an accomplishment.
yeah, it's a lot of work for little pay sometimes, but
Well,
you know,
just,
it's it okay, it gives me something to do, and it gives me something to focus on and keeps me sane.
yes, there's
If I didn't have this, I would probably be a depressed wreck.
yep, that yeah, I mean SL is good, as a creative outlet, for people that need it. I'm one of them. And also, besides those three things you listed, your skill set and your creative talents is also bringing joy to other people.
Exactly.
Yep, I'll agree with that.
I mean, I know that sounds corny, but I think uh, some creators might forget that. But you you bring joy to other people. I mean, you're going to bring a lot of joy to people that wants the dragon. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Including myself.
Oh, we've actually, um, spawned other people to create other businesses in Second Life. We have some of our customers that uh, have Sims that are dedicated to breedables, and
Hmm.
that's what they do. They have auctions there, and they rent they rent stalls and try to help other people sell their animals. And
Hmm.
I mean, we've basically like grown by word of mouth.
And see, that's just more evidence how user influential and user created, SL is. I mean, most of the time we don't get shit from Linden Lab because we got to do everything ourselves. I mean, even when they break something, oh, I'm sorry, when they implement something new, it usually breaks something that's been working for years. Who comes to the rescue as with a workaround or a fix it? The furries. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Oh,
go.
you'd be
I agree with
surprised
that.
you'd be really surprised at how many people show up to the in-world user group and content creation meetings who were working trying to figure out this PBR stuff while they were still developing it,
Hmm.
and point out things that Linden Lab never thought of, and you know some of the problems that there are with it, and some of the things that they agree with and they will address and fix, and some of the things they just say, yeah, well, that's the way it is. Sorry.
Is that the group that meets on Tuesday? Is it what once every month? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday they meet?
Uh, the simulator user group meets every Tuesday at 12 o'clock,
Hmm.
and the content creation user group meets every other Thursday at 1 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was every other week or some. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, that's good that more people are showing up because there's been a lot of times where there hasn't been really many people showing up, but the PBR, it's a big thing, and so I'm glad that a lot more people showed up for that, the whole PBR stuff. That
Yeah,
it's
it's,
And
you know, I mean, everybody's saying the sky
no,
is falling.
well, yeah, they
I
they
mean,
always do.
it, there's some good things about it and there's some bad things about it, and you just got to kind of weigh the two. Right now, I think the biggest problem that people are facing is that what you see in Second Life PBR is not what you see in Substance Painter, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
Second Life kind of tints everything blue.
Mm-hmm.
And according to Linden Lab, that is the blue reflection from the sky. So, and people have made, side-by-side comparisons of here's this really cool chair that I made. It's green in Substance Painter. It's green in Second Life if I have Blend Fong textures.
Mm-hmm.
And it is bluish green if I have PBR viewer and PBR textures.
Yeah, that's the biggest complaint that I've heard. I mean, it's like, okay, in the physical world, do we have a blue tint from the sky? No. What color is the sky for real? It's white.
It's atmospheric scattering.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. The whole concept of PBR is to make things photorealistic.
Mm-hmm.
To be able to see light the way that your eye would see it in the real world. Which, I mean, hey, why is the inside of my house dark? Well, because it's nighttime outside.
You don't have the lights turned on.
You don't have lights inside your house.
Yeah.
That was another big thing when they were first testing PBR. If I go inside my house at night, it's pitch black. I can't see a thing. Well, that just means that creators now are going to have to start adding lights into their build.
Well, it has a blue tint because the sky is blue. That's stupid. I think it's so not realistic. I'm sorry. I'm still on that. That was back processing in my brain. I mean, like, realistically, the sky is white. It's only blue because it reflects off the water. Or that's what I was taught in school, and I'm from the South, so I don't know if that's right or not. Is it right? Is it right? I'm a proud Tennessean, by the way, but that's right. Let me look at chat. Ain't that right? Who out here is sciencey?
He says that he's met quite a few, or he or she, sorry, has met quite a few creators in SL, and Random seems to be the least paranoid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I said earlier that I'm feeling open and honest today, so.
That's the only way we do it on this channel.
Yeah. Well, according to J and K, J and K, I am not allowed to talk to people because I say too much.
Nothing wrong with that.
I probably do, but you know what? I don't think I'm spilling any kind of beans.
No, you're not giving any like industry secrets or like the master key to your business or anything. No, you're good. Trust me, if you're about to, I would stop you. But
exactly.
yeah.
Like,
yeah, just like no, don't do that. But yeah. So yeah. The sky is white. It's only blue because it reflects off the water, and our planet has a lot of water. And also our eyeballs, right? Let's see, our brain flips the images around to what we see is how we see it. But if our brain didn't do that, then everything would be upside down.
Yeah. Can you imagine that, walking through life feeling like you're upside down? Oh my God.
No. I mean, I think the whole blue tint thing, I think that's just Linden Lab being lazy. That, we've got a problem. We can't get the blue tint out. Well, just tell them it's the sky. What the hell ever. And the thing is like, look at Second Life. Not every sky is going to be damn blue. You can have purple and red. You can have gray. What? What the hell kind of, I'm sorry.
Depending on the EEP that you use.
Yeah.
It could be literally just a pink on like black. Like a pink glint on like something black. And you're like, how does this pink get here?
Yeah. And you could have dancing rainbow pigs frolicking in the sky if you wanted to, if you had the right EEP. I mean, shit. It's blue because the sky is blue. It's like, that's a bullshit. Sorry.
I agree. That that seems like something that they could easily fix if they wanted to me.
Well, supposedly they have fixed it in the latest PBR viewer release, um, and unfortunately, I use Firestorm. I don't like the Linden Lab viewer. I think
Oh, I don't use it either.
it's too awkward. It's too difficult to use, and I've been using Firestorm since before it was Firestorm, back when it was Phoenix Viewer. Um,
Yeah.
to me, it's just a better viewer. And unfortunately, Firestorm, they're only in an alpha test of their PBR viewer release. So,
Yep. But I bet you
yeah.
they won't have no blue tint.
Well, according to Kay,
Not
she swears up and down with all her testing of this stuff that the problem is actually coming from the tint of the PBR material. Now, when you go in and you open up the PBR material editor, before you put any texture in there, there is a little square for the tint, and by default it's white. But it appears if you don't apply a texture to it and you've selected that white tint, the object still comes out with a blue tint on it.
so you have to manually go in and select white.
No, it is white, and even if you change it, it's still white. But Kay swears that it's actually blue in the back end, in the background, and even though it shows white in the tintable square, that it's really blue, and that's where the blue is coming from, and it's not coming from the sky.
Oh.
So I finally convinced her to go on to Canny and file a feedback report on that on Canny. And unfortunately, I tried to get into Jira today and was locked out. And then I saw the message in Second Life Discord channel that they blocked all the users' access to Jira now.
Yeah,
So
I had
that's
posted about that change in the on the channel community tab a couple of weeks ago, where they were changing over the Jira to the whole new canning system or whatever, which it's going to be a
well,
failure.
yeah, they're actually exporting all of the Jira records and importing that into um, um,
Yeah, it's uh hold on, let me.
yeah, I have brain fart here.
It's all right. We have them all. We all have
Get
them.
into GitHub.
Yep.
So, and unfortunately for regular users to access that, they're going to have to create a GitHub account,
Mhm.
which is no big deal for me. I already have one, but they don't have their channel open up yet, and it won't be opened up until the middle of next month. So they've shut down Jira for users to access, and they're exporting all their records and importing it into GitHub. And
Yeah.
so for right now, feedback.secondlife.com, their Canny website is all that we have to use.
And I wonder how long that's going to be. You know, later in the year? What year? Sometime in the future. Soon. You know, we don't know.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So Kay actually opened up for the blue mesh thing, and again was replied back from observer resident. The blue haze does come from the sky, Kay. When you set a default PBR material, it is set to 100% metallic, value equals 1, which will result it to be strongly influenced by the sky, blue color influence. You can verify this by painting with the sky color or daytime, which modifies the sky blue color influence. If you lower the metallic value, you will notice the color will become whiter. And I'm sorry, but we're simply not seeing that. I mean, if you take the exact same textures on this dragon and you put them side by side between a PBR viewer and an older Blin Fong viewer, they look totally different.
Which one looks better?
It depends on the color of the dragon to begin with.
Mm.
If the dragon is blue to begin with, it looks a deeper, darker blue. If the dragon is red to begin with, then the PBR one looks a little more purple, and where the other one will look a little more orange.
Okay. So
here's an example right here on. I'll paste this into chat. This is a side by side of the two in Yazoo, where the one on the left is the Blin Fong and the one on the right is PBR. And that's just the texture only. That's no normal map underneath, so it just looks like a kind of a plastic little dragon thing. But
where did you post that? In local chat? If you post it in local chat, I could pull it up.
Well, I put it in YouTube chat, but
oh, sorry.
Here it is in local chat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and switch over to the internet. Wait, what am I doing? That's what I'm doing. All right, now. All right, explain what we're looking at now. Sorry, you have to repeat yourself. Everybody looking at the internet? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one on the left there is the older Blin Fong texture, and the one on the right is a PBR texture.
All right.
And look at the color difference. It's the exact same texture.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the exact same texture.
That is the exact same texture on the same model. The only difference is one is PBR and one is the older style Blin Fong.
Oh, I like the left one better. That's just me though.
Then that's the older style Blin Fong.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
now on the bottom picture,
Uh-huh.
the bottom picture, that is what is actually in Substance Painter.
Okay, that looks good. I mean, I would have thought that the one at the bottom, what it looks like in Substance Painter, that is what it should look like in SL. I mean,
it should, yeah. And we're using the same HDRI in Substance Painter that Second Life is using, so the lighting should be exactly the same.
But as you can see on the right, it ain't.
Yeah.
Well, that's a problem.
A very big problem.
Well,
the one on
that's with basically an orange. That's with basically an orange texture, and you'll get different results depending on what the base color is anyways, whether it's green or blue or red.
So what I'm learning here is that the old style, the non-PBR texture, it seems more universal than the PBR, because I mean, whatever you get in Substance Painter, that's not what it's going to look like when you upload it to SL. And with a PBR materials or whatever, it would be more dependent on the user's EEP setting as to what it actually ends up looking like.
That's right.
So it would be
That's right.
less universal. Because, I mean, I'm using Firestorm because, I agree the SL release client is shit. It's just a mess.
Mm-hmm.
And if you like, I'm looking at the dragon.
Notice how the PBR one is shiny.
Yeah.
Can you see the light reflecting off of the edges of the wings?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where the other one's not.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean,
so, yeah,
but
there's going to be a big learning curve for anybody that's wanting to do PBR.
Well, look,
in Second Life going forward.
Absolutely. If you look at the bottom, what it looks like in the substance painter, and on the right of the wing arch on the arm, you can see that, that reflectiveness right there, that shine. If you look above on the right in the same area of the PBR, in World, you don't see that. You don't see it on the left either with the non PBR. So that's a problem. I mean, look,
Yeah.
See, that's what that's a problem. And a lot of people, I could understand I'm not going to be working with no PBR textures. No, I'm going to stick with the Spectre and normal, whatever, what I'm working with now. But ooh, wow. That's going to be a big problem.
And what I'm noticing too is there's a big difference between what I see on my screen in Second Life, the way the dragon looks, and what I'm looking at in YouTube on your stream. In YouTube on your stream, I'm not seeing any of the specular. Well, I guess I am seeing it, but I'm not seeing it the same way that I see it on my screen here.
Okay, well, let's do an experiment. What are your graphic settings? And I'll match yours, and we'll see if it looks on your screen.
What are my graphic settings? I am set halfway between high and ultra.
Oh, wow. Okay. I always go to mid. Look at my little settings. I don't want my computer to blow up, even though it's a beast, but when you're poor, you buy once and you buy the best. So there you go. So between high and ultra. All right. High and come on. All right. I'm there. What else?
Let's see. Draw distance, I don't really think that matters.
No.
Everything is checked on the left as far as shaders go. I have shadows, sun, moon, and projectors turned on. You have none. Minimal and full on the other two options.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's pretty much be about what I got.
Okay. Hardware settings.
Antroscopic filtering I have checked.
Oh, painful. Painful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enable stream bobs is checked. The other two are not.
All right.
Anti-aliasing 2 times. Enable dynamic texture memory I have checked.
Oh, you do? I don't. When I unchecked it, it majorly increased my FPS, and yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But, that's just me. I haven't. We got different computer specs. I don't think that will have anything to do with the actual graphic. But anyway, we'll see. The rendering.
I don't have freeze updates checked.
Okay.
and then Alpha Mask are both checked, and Render Glow I have checked.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think everything else won't matter. So, are you using depth of field?
No, I don't have that enabled.
All righty, here we go. If my computer blows up, I'm blaming you, Random. All right.
Oh dear.
Well, all right. What's your EEP set to?
Yeah, see how now you're getting this specular map showing up on the face
Yeah.
as it goes through the rays of the
Oh,
sunlight.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your EEP setting to? I want to see how.
I don't. I have mine set to sky midday.
Okay. Do I? Surely I have it. I know it's default somewhere.
It's just midday.
Oh, it's just midday. Okay. Okay. Now, wait. Oh, let me put that. Well, hold on. Wish they'd fix this. Like you change one, it shouldn't change the other. Oh my goodness. The scroll. A Nintendo thumb. Okay. Now, does my dragon look like your dragon?
It looks more like it. Yeah.
We're gonna go with it looks more like it.
It actually looks a little blurry.
What? Chinyu, was that you? I heard that.
But yeah. See how like on the snout now you're getting some red and orange and yellow tints.
Yeah.
And you're getting some yellow tints. So I call it iridescence.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it is an iridescent reflection of the sun.
Yes.
So yeah, there's going to even be differences depending on how beefy your computer is and what your graphics settings are set on.
Mine is at like high at the moment. I just checked mine.
Meadow's going to bed. Meadow says, "Well, it's been a great live, but I'm lame. I'm a lame-o and have to get up early tomorrow. Not as a random Shiyu, Mr. Hanky, Caffey, Mean, Flo, and anyone I may have missed. Sleep well and have a nice wake up." All right. Why did you snort when he said blurry? Why did you do that?
It just made me laugh, okay?
Leave my computer alone.
I have a very low performance computer, so I mean it was a relatable laugh.
Oh, is it still blurry, Random?
Oh, it's blurry, like for me on my computer.
How can it? Are y'all look at the YouTube? Is it blurry on the YouTube? Because it ain't blurry for me.
It's not blurry for me on YouTube.
It's better than it was. It's showing more detail now, but it's still a little blurry.
Okay, all right. In my world, what matters to me is that it does not look blurry to me. But
yeah, no, in my Firestorm, it doesn't look blurry at all. It's
okay, yeah. All right.
And it's probably the OBS or UBS software, whatever you're using to stream.
Yeah, OBS. Yeah, it can be a little bit of a resource hog. So yes, okay. Sorry, I was getting a little bit sensitive about the blurry. But I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, I tend to just keep my levels down because um, I'm fragile with my computer. But yeah, this is going to be, maybe the sky is going to fall. I mean, I know people are having shit fits. They were having shit fits on the community forums about the PBR stuff, and now I can understand why. I mean, it's not like the PBR is going to break things. It Okay. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, you
You
should see it without that stuff enabled. The dragon doesn't look so good. Let's just say that it looks a little sick.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, well, shit. Well, are you? I think Linden Lab is going to mess this up. It's gonna fuck it up
Mm-hmm.
because they do that. That's their history. That's what they do best.
See, I don't use the what do you call it? The Linden Labs viewer. I use Catsnip, which is a little older, I guess, in a way.
Yeah, that's Coffee Pancakes viewer.
Yeah.
Okay, I put a poll in chat. The poll question is: will LL screw up PBR to the point that no one will use it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Poll up. See, LL has always had this problem. It's like they're always playing catch up. They didn't start off with, Unreal Engine. They didn't start off back in the day with the things that they probably should have. But on the other hand, I don't think the things that they should already have implemented now were even in existence 20 years ago. So, I don't know. But we look better than IMVU.
A lot better. I have never seen my avatar look this good, and I'm looking at my avatar through YouTube right now, and I've never seen her look this good.
So there you go. I'm zooming in on you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. There you go.
Dang, I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's okay. Let's see. What do I look like? I kind of look normal. I don't see any difference. Just, yeah. What about you, Random? What do you look like? You look normal to me.
I look the same in real life as I do in Second Life.
Well, you look like a manly man, and that's what we like. We like those on this channel. Yep.
Yes, we appreciate the manly men.
Yes. No non-manly men. God.
Oh God! Just imagine for a second if you allowed one of those guys that dress up at the men, like what I'm talking about when I say men's clothes.
Yeah.
In SO.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Oh. Soy boy jeans and dictionary on their face and t-shirt and around their neck and not through their arms, and oh man, it's horrible.
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 Like, if you're gonna, in my opinion, if you're gonna make a t-shirt, make the t-shirt on the body, not on one certain piece of the body. Just cover the body.
Yeah, we don't need a t-shirt necklace. Man, that was horrible. That was the most insane shit I ever saw in my life. I'm like, what the hell is this? Why ain't you wearing it properly? That's the thing. Creators will make these clothes for dudes, and that they're created in such a way where you're not supposed to wear them properly. And it's like, why the fuck are you doing that? It annoys the hell out of me. I mean, a jacket half on and half off, And oh my goodness, it's just awful. It's just so
It truly
awful.
is.
Well, well, what are you going to do, Random? Are you, I mean, like with the dragon, well, you've already, what are you going to do with the PBR stuff? How you going to work it?
We're still trying to figure that out.
Well,
So yeah, well, like I said, it's still going to be another few weeks before we release anything.
yeah.
We don't the back end,
Welcome back.
the database, the web server um, doesn't have any facility for the PBR text in it.
Mm,
So I would have to add that, but I can't add anything until I know what it is we're going to add.
yeah.
So
Well,
that's kind of up in the air. I mean, we're still moving forward, but I mean,
well,
for for most of the textures, for most of the materials take 3 or 4 textures.
mm-hmm,
So that means adding stuff into the database to accommodate the number of textures. Presently, we, for the most part, only use the diffuse map,
mm-hmm,
the color only texture, and no normal map and no specular map,
mm-hmm,
except for the elephants and the telicers. They use a normal map. Um, so the PBR has a couple of other additional textures in there. And Kay decided to make a bunch of different materials on this dragon so that we would have something to use for traits, which typically we would have just the body color and the eye color, the eye texture. She's decided to make the horns a separate trait or material, and make the nails a separate trait, and make the teeth a separate trait, and make the mouth a separate trait. So we're looking at 6 materials times 4 different textures. So
oh, wow.
yeah.
Well,
And see, when we upload a texture into Second Life,
mm-hmm,
Second Life assigns it a UUID.
yep,
So we record those UUIDs and we put those in the database. And that's how the database knows to build an animal.
mm-hmm,
So we have to reference those UUIDs, and when you res out an animal, it initializes, it contacts the server, and it says, "Hey, I'm animal 1234." And the server looks up animal 1234 and says, "Okay, well, you've got this texture for the body, this texture for the legs, this texture for the ears, this texture for the eyes," and we send it down, and it basically builds itself on the fly.
well, if I were you, I would just wait. I would just wait. I guess I'm glad I'm not you because yeah, the whole waiting for the whole PBR thing to get settled and ready is, yeah, that would drive me crazier.
Yeah, the simplest solution is just to continue to use the blend fong textures. Um, regardless, I need to make changes on the database anyways to accommodate the different traits, um, like the horns and the nails and the, oh, we already have teeth and tongue, so the mouth area, which is the whole inside of the mouth and the tongue itself, is all one material. So we already have a facility in the back end for that, and we already have the teeth. So
Well,
It's just, it's just a matter of adding some new tables for the other new traits and
mm-hmm.
then uploading all the textures into the world, getting the UUIDs, build the spreadsheet, import the spreadsheet.
You know what? I think you're lucky because you don't have to deal with the penises.
Oh dear.
Nor would I want to.
No, can you imagine the trouble and the chaoticness of PBR and with the penises and the cooters?
Oh god.
I mean, really? I mean, and look, honestly, I don't want that stuff. I don't want to see it real. Look, it is as realistic enough for me in Second Life as it is. I don't want any more.
Mhm.
So every year I volunteer for the Second Life birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I've been part of that for the past few years, and supposedly this year there's doing something special for the 21st Second Life birthday, and
Oh.
there's been some kind of speculation that it has something to do with the love sense.
Oh, God.
Uh,
Yes.
apparently,
Yes.
apparently there is LoveSense has their own Second Life viewer now.
Yes,
Oh
and
dear god.
yes, yeah. I done a video. I just haven't published it, but I done it like weeks ago. The 21st birthday celebrations this year. It is going to be about adult content. It is
Yes,
the sexier, darker side of SL.
right,
That is what they're going to be celebrating for the 21st birthday celebrations.
right. So yeah, there's it's interesting. One of the developers for Firestorm uh, re sent them a request for a copy of their code because being a third-party viewer, they're supposed to make their code available as open source for anyone to download. And they've been kind of hemming and hawing and not making it available. And so, yeah, there's I don't know if you're aware or not, but Second Life has their own official Discord server.
Yeah.
Oh, I was not aware of this.
The only way that you can get to it now is by invite only. There's no way that regular users can send join requests. So
Uh,
I've been a member of that one since shortly after it started, and yeah, there's been a lot of discussion about the love sense, whatever.
yeah, the
Uh,
love
viewer.
ants. Yeah, man, oh. Well, I'm not real. I mean,
Can you imagine that? A remote controlled vibrator.
well, I mean, they already have like Sims dedicated to love ant stuff, and creators make furniture that you could use with your love ant stuff and everything. And it's like, I went to the website. Yeah, I was curious, and I looked to see what kind of aids, they had. That shit is expensive. And let me tell you something. I am not going to buy something that's over $100 on a potential mistake with some person in Second Life. No, I'm not going to do that. The thing is, it's like if you can't get on Second Life, right? You're just going to end up in Discord using the stuff anyway. So it's really nothing special. I mean, look, I don't like change. I don't like having to do all this prep, just to have an intimate moment with somebody. I'm just like, look, I'm a voice girl. I'm good to go. That's all I need. Everything else, I'm not really interested in it because it's a risk and mistakes and accidents and ER trips can happen. And I don't want that.
Oh god, the ER trips. Oh god.
I know. And so, and
Think
also,
about trying to explain that one.
well,
They have a TV show on now. It's called Sex Sent Me to the ER.
oh, I have not seen that. I'm curious now. I might look into that later.
Yeah, it's on like TLC or something.
But you know what?
And
Jessica Loins, she stepped down out of Firestorm. Did you know that?
Jessica Lyon, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, she did. So I wonder what that means for Firestorm.
Well, somebody else has taken over. Beck. Beck.
Oh, well,
BEQ.
yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ziree, Ziree, I think.
Well, I hope they don't mess it up because she, she's been with Firestorm since Phoenix.
Yeah. Kay has always worked with Jessica in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Every time they've done a Firestorm birthday or whatever, we've always participated in it and made some kind of an animal that we give away at their Firestorm hub.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, we've been involved with Firestorm for the last several years.
Well, as it's a new year, I wonder what other things LL is going to spring on us.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, I know, especially with the user base like declining. What are they going to do? I mean, raising prices, introducing the premium subscription, and it's useful for you. I get it, but for people like me, the $249 a year premium plus subscription. Ugh.
Well, I I have a real life business in real life for this,
Mm-hmm.
Gajira LLC, and I use, I'm not a Premium Plus user. I'm just a regular premium user, but I am able to write that off on my taxes
Yeah.
as a business expense, as just like the cost of the servers. I mean, that's like $11,000 a year that I write off on server costs. But I mean, for them to require Mobile Plus or Premium Plus to do their mobile beta, that pretty much sucks.
Yeah, it
You know,
does.
and I know they're trying to
That's
get
wrong.
more people to pay for the Premium Plus. But
Well, that
oh well, it is what it is.
that premium plus, I mean, it,
It's a ripoff.
it is. I mean, I'm a premium member. I
Un-
have
unless
two other
unless you're a
accounts.
big content creator and you're uploading all kinds of stuff, it is. It's not worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, free textures for me, I typically don't I wouldn't upload enough textures to cover the cost of Premium Plus, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
And textures as a premium user cost me 10 Linden.
Yep.
Animations are 10 Linden. Mesh, it depends on the size of the mesh.
Mm-hmm. And plus, yeah, you could still, you can test, your upload either by temporary, upload, or you could go to the beta grid and test things out for free.
Oh, I'm on the beta grid daily.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a godsend for me. Otherwise, I mean, for as many times as I've uploaded this model and uploaded the animations, and I mean, it's like it's secular. It's trial and error. It's tweak it in Blender, save it, export it, upload it,
Mm-hmm.
test it. Nope, something's not right. Back to Blender, tweak it, save it,
Oh,
export it,
yeah.
upload it. Yeah,
It you would be amazed with how many people, like, with the temporary upload. uh I did a video on it, and I was amazed at how many people did not know you could do that or didn't know how to do that.
I did not know that you could even temporarily upload anything until
temporary
I saw your
textures
video.
works. Temporary textures works pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Temporary mesh, I haven't gotten it to work. Firestorm, it just doesn't work on it. Um, I just I just go on the beta grid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's better for mesh. Wow. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
I'm
I
usually
have to
hanging
go.
out on
Oh,
Rumpus Room 6 on the beta
oh,
grid.
wait a minute, Random. Are you leaving, Chiyu?
Yes, I have to get off.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us. And thank you. I mean, really, it's been a pleasure just hanging out and getting to know you, little noob, little
Yeah.
misclick noob.
Thank you. It's been nice hanging out with you guys too,
Oh,
and for hanging out with chat.
oh, yeah. Say thank you, chat. Say it. Be nice. Tell Chiyu
Thank you,
goodbye.
chat.
Chiyu, you have a good sleep and you have a nice wake up when you do. And yeah, you can hit me up anytime.
All right, will do.
All righty
See you
then.
guys.
It was
Bye.
nice to meet you, Chuyu.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm gonna send you a friend request. You don't have to accept it. I just like to keep in contact with people I find interesting.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Take care.
You too.
And there
Oh,
you have it.
oh, that was nice. Man, I've learned so much from you, Random, and I'm sure chat has too. Thank you very much.
Well, it was my pleasure.
Yeah, if you're ever interested, I will be more, because I like to be creative with my stuff on the channel. I'd be more than happy to do you a little commercial and slide it in one of my videos.
Sure,
I,
not a problem.
I would just do it for the creativeness of it. Like, oh, I want to see if I can do it. I mean, yeah, you know,
Sure.
I'm not asking for
I'm
anything.
I'm you know, I'm not always in SL. I'm probably on the beta grid more than I'm in SL, but occasionally I'm in here. Um, well, especially when there's certain musicians that are going to be in SL doing shows, I like to go to.
uh,
Maximilian Clean is one of those.
oh,
Um,
he's quite popular, I think, isn't he?
yeah, Max is pretty popular.
Uh, uh,
Um,
yeah, I mean,
Johnny Rock, and here's another shameless plug. Let me pull up my calendar here. Tonight at 10 o'clock at Hula Rock Club, Gabrielle Nagoya. I just call him Gabs,
mm-hmm.
and just somebody that I've known from doing the Linden Music Fest and the birthday parties um, the past couple of years. Plays kind of music that I like to listen to: rock, hard rock, classic rock,
Mm.
that kind of stuff. So,
That's,
and it's one of the things that I really do enjoy about Second Life is being able to listen to a lot of the musicians from different parts of the world.
mm-hmm.
So, and there are quite a few that are pretty good, and I've got a couple of musician friends in South America and in France, and so yeah, that's one good thing about Second Life.
Well, yeah, I mean, it gives you the opportunity to hear, music and learn about different cultures when you wouldn't have a chance, normally. So, yeah. Um, so with the little commercial, what I would do, I would like go to your store and I would like act like, oh, I'm in the I've been thinking about getting a breedable. Let's see. And I would just do that and stuff and show the store and, like read the note card, whatever I click on, like explain it about the breedables. I'm sure you have one of those, right?
There's displays there.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of animals running around.
Yeah. That's what I do. I would just pretend I'm stupid, right? And I would
Yeah.
just make a little commercial that way and make sure get all the important information and plug you.
If you go during the day, between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. SLT, there's usually somebody there at the store, either one of our customer service reps or I think Jade has been doing some of the customer service there. Jade does our marketing, and she's in charge of customer support.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I think she's been covering some customer support hours and stuff. I think she's trying to make a little extra money on the side.
Uh, well, hopefully I
But
can run into her and be like, "Hey, I'm making a commercial for Random."
oh, oh,
Is that a no?
you want to start something, huh?
Oh no. Well, no. I mean,
No, please do not use my name there.
mm,
Especially if you talk to Jade, because she will get upset because I'm going over her head and doing something that, yeah.
okay.
Jade is supposed to be in charge of marketing.
Right.
Then I'm just going to leave it at that.
Well, I just want to do a creative thing, and you're a realist, right? I mean, and I always want to help out, my realists, which my subscribers, I call them realists. I don't like saying subscribers, and it's just me helping out. That's all, and that's all.
Okay.
I mean, good intentions, no bad will or anything like that. I mean, you're old like me, and I'm just about showing off the talents of the people who, invest time watching shit on my channel and talking with me.
Hey, you don't know how many nights, early mornings, whatever, I've been up working, and I get a little pop up on my screen. Uh, the reality of Second Life is streaming live. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'll go watch that
Oh, thanks.
and listen to you while I'm plugging away doing what I'm doing.
Oh, well, thank you. I hope it's been entertaining.
It has. It kind of makes me feel like I'm not alone. I'm not the only one that's doing this,
Yeah. Well, that's good because I out of all the things I want for the channel and the people who and the realists, that is the biggest thing that I want people to realize, that you could be in Second Life doing your own thing, but you're really not alone, and yeah, it's just, yeah, that's really important to me because it sucks, that feeling like I'm alone, or I feel stupid for doing this or being in here, and you shouldn't. Nobody should feel that way because, there's a lot more people hitting that enter key than just you,
Yeah, really.
Yeah. So, but, yes, but okay. So what I'll do is I'll do a trial run of the store, give it a check out, be like, oh, I haven't been here in a while, and I haven't, and do a trial run, and then go back, do the little commercial, and they'll be like, hey, I'm going to show it to you. What do you think? Can I use it? And then you can tell me yay or nay or get rid of that or whatever.
Okay.
And nobody else has to know.
All right. I'm good with that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Don't want anybody to get butt hurt, so.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of already overstepped my bounds, I think, earlier today, and I made this model of the dragon here as a marketing model,
Mm-hmm.
and I sent it to Kay, and she's not doing anything with it, and I'm like, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna make an avatar version of it. I'm gonna put the avatar on. I'm gonna go over to the store, and I'm gonna see what's happening over there and see if anybody's around. And I went there, and Jade was there, and I rezzed out the model and put it there, and she said, "Oh, well, could you put that in a sleep pose and put it down over here and leave it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do that."
Oh. Well, That turned out good. I
So,
mean,
yeah, interesting thing. You can also wear these as an avatar.
are you okay? That's cool. Are you able to ride them? Like, can another,
Um,
like, are they
well,
rideable?
that's that is in the pipeline.
Ooh.
Um, But yeah, that's in the pipeline. I need to make an animation for an avatar to ride it, and we have to have our LSL scripter script it so that you can sit on it. But it's doable. All of our other animals are rideable, so
Oh, well, yeah.
I don't see why this one can't be rideable.
Yeah. Ooh, well, I'm excited for the progress of the dragon. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a fluffy though. I'm just gonna have to. Yeah.
Oh, one of the telecurs?
Yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one. And Wilson, my roommate, my skeleton, the
Yep.
skeleton in my closet. Yeah, he won't like it, but that's okay. I don't know. I might just put it in Wilson's room just to annoy him. Ah, so many possibilities. So many.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's my alter ego, Wilson. I mean, well, you know, uh, he's the British side
Oh,
of me.
oh yeah, I've seen him on your other videos.
Yeah, that's my alter ego. I have fun with him. I mean, it's amazing the things you could come up with when you play with yourself. It's amazing.
Yep, for sure.
Okay, we're looking at chat. All right, let's see. So, who do we have in here? There's Ryan, there's Mr. Hanky. Chiyu went to bed, and Ryan M says, yeah, will the dragon be rideable? Although those spines may not be too fun to sit on. Ryan, wait, let me.
Yeah, if you look at it real closely, there is no little spike
Oh, yeah.
at the back of the neck, and that was intentional so that you would have a place to sit.
Yeah, you can. Oh,
So we've thought about that. I try to
yeah.
think ahead.
That's good, but I don't see one of those werewolf avatars getting on it though, because their asses are huge. Cause that's for a little booty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, it wouldn't be the first model change I've had to make.
oh really? Have you
Yeah.
have you had to make model changes due to avatar sizes?
Well, initially there was a spike back there on the back of the neck, so yeah, I've had to remove that, and I had to remove some geometry on it to make it smaller, uh, kind of a low prim requirement of Second Life.
Mm,
Second Life likes things to be low prim.
they do. I will say this though, and I did say it
So,
in chat earlier, but I'm going to tell you. The rear end of the dragon, I don't look, this ain't a fetish of mine or anything. It's just artistically speaking, um, the rear end is really good. I mean,
well, thank you.
I like the legs and I mean the tail and the butt. I mean, it it's just I like
Yeah,
it.
I've had to redo the weight painting on the butt several times to, um, keep it from stretching too much here and too little there, and
Yeah.
it's everything with Second Life is a balancing act.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, you've got so many bones in the skeleton that you have to work with, and you can't use over 109, 110 bones, and it the geometry has to be low poly enough to still bend correctly and not stretch out all over the place, and it's everything is just a balancing act, you know?
Mhm.
And
Well,
sometimes you have to sacrifice a little bit, but
yep, that's true, cuz we are limited in Second
Yep.
Life.
I mean, if I were just using Blender to create something that were movie quality, I wouldn't have to worry about all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But Second Life has a lot of limitations, and in fact, Second Life has a wiki page of all their limits.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
I,
it's
I
ridiculous.
I don't know if you're aware or not, but there are a bunch of built-in animations that every avatar has, and they don't advertise it, but there's there are built-in animations. There's a rock paper scissors animation that you can call.
Really?
Yeah.
Without a HUD?
Uh, well, you would need some way to call it, whether it'd be like a Zao HUD
Yeah.
or something. But yeah, you need some way to call it. But yeah, the animations are in there, and they give you all the UUIDs for the
Mm.
animations. So
Really?
yeah, uh, in fact, I've got the page up. I pretty much always have it up. I'll throw it in local chat here.
Oh, thank you. Man, I bet I bought something that was you could have done for free. That could have been done for free.
Yeah, Second Life limits.
Yeah. Let me
And that's the limits page, and then there's one for um, animations.
okay, I got the limits page up on the internet, y'all. Look at that. Look, look at that. He just keeps scrolling all the limits. The limits.
Second Life internal animations is
Oh.
what it is.
Okay. Let me all right.
Here, I got the link.
All right, that's the limits again. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dances. There's a bunch of expressions to manipulate your bento face.
What?
Fall down,
Well,
fly hello, uh, hold bazooka, hold handgun, hold rifle,
well,
point at you, point at me, punch left, punch right, kick roundhouse, paper, rock, scissors.
wait, so there's bento? Was there bento facial animations in here?
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
So yeah, some of the HUD creators that they create a HUD to use facial expressions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure use these built-in animations. Not everybody knows about them, but yeah, they're here.
And they're making money off free stuff.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah. Well, how okay, how do you how do you make the UUID into a script? How do you make it into a script though? Because you'd have to script it.
Yeah, you got to have some kind of a script, a HUD or whatever.
Oh well, I can't do that. I can't. I just copy and paste scripts.
It gives you the file name right there
Uh,
too of the BVH file,
oh.
which is kind of interesting because when you upload a BVH file to Second Life,
Uh huh.
the uploader converts it to a proprietary format for Second Life, ANIM.
Oh.
And anybody that uses Avastar to create animations should know that you can export either as a BVH or as an ANIM file.
Huh. Well, I will paste both of these links into local chat, and I will bookmark them as well. Well, the limits I already knew about, but the internal. Man, wow. Well, I know now. Well, thank you, Random. I,
Sure.
I did
I'm
not know.
always glad to share my knowledge.
Yeah,
What you do with it is up to you.
I think sharing knowledge is good. You know, I think it's a beautiful thing. Okay, go back in world. Wow. Well, oh, the dragon. I'm used to seeing him now. Look at him. You know, I'm seeing him properly now because I had to up my graphics.
Yeah, now you're seeing the specular effect.
Yeah, yeah. I like the specular maps more than the PBR. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still something that we're struggling with, and Kay is getting really frustrated, and sometimes she takes her frustration out on me,
Uh-oh.
but that's all right. I've got a pretty thick skin. I can be like a duck and just let it roll off my back.
You're a strong man, Random. You're a strong man.
Somebody has to be.
That's true. That is true. That is absolutely true. All right.
Yeah. I think too often though I give in to what she wants,
Mm-hmm.
even knowing that it's not the right choice.
Is that out of fear?
No, no, it's more out of making her happy.
Uh, well, I
I
mean,
mean, well, okay, when we did the wild dogs,
mm-hmm.
she wanted to be able to uh, store each leg separately. And I explained to her that that was a bad idea, that we should do it the same way we did the big cats and make one complete fur set and only use the complete fur set. And she said, "No, it'll give it more traits." But think of the implications of that. If you've got four different legs that could potentially be assigned to a fur, how do you know it's going to be the right color scheme? I mean, you don't want to have a black dog with a red leg, or
Oh no.
you don't want to have the colors mismatch, and that's why we put the cats together as a set. Because if you're doing a lion, a tiger, you want to make sure that the stripes on the legs kind of match up with the stripes on the body,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So we made the textures of those as a set, and that's how it's programmed. And but no, she wanted the legs to be different, all separate on their own.
Oh.
And well, I mean, now everything changes now exponentially, and it's going to create a nightmare. And she absolutely wanted it, and so we did it that way, and against my better judgment. And now after we've done it, she's like, "I wish we wouldn't have done that. You were right."
Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
So
Well.
I, she just, well, you're a good programmer. You can figure it out. You can figure out how to do it. Yeah, you're right. I can, but that's going to mean that there's going to be a whole number of rules and constraints that we're going to have to follow in the future when we create new things, and you know.
Well, I think the dragon should not do that.
Okay, and the dragon. Here's another example. Initially, everything on the body was one material, and
Mm-hmm.
the eyes were a second material. So she wanted to make more traits. So now the horns are a material, the teeth are a material, the mouth is a material. the toenails are immaterial.
Damn.
I'm like, it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't need to be that way.
What?
But
It's
but 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 it'll give us more traits. We already can't have traits like we have in the big cats because of the limitations of mesh. When there were sculpty animals,
mm-hmm.
you can change the scale of the sculpty animals in world with the script.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that with mesh.
Mm-mm. No.
In order to make the scale of the animal, the size of the animal different, you have to make a different model.
Yep.
So it was easy in the big cats to make different ears. A big ear, a floppy ear, a batty ear, you know. It was easy to do that in the sculpty animals, but you can't do that in mesh. You got to make a different model. So when you have sculpt changes like that in mesh, everything grows exponentially. So now if I want to make ears a trait and tails a trait, I have to make every combination of that in a separate model. So I have to make the big ears, all of the big ears, and then I got to make all the big ears with the short tail, with the long tail, with the medium tail. So
Wow.
everything grows exponentially every time you add something new.
Mm-hmm. Well, with the traits, is that like the moneymaker of the breedable? Or
Well, it's one of the things that make it unique.
right. Oh,
So, I mean, you've got the textures, right?
yeah.
And in the big cat system, we have something like 2,500 textures. So that's like 2,500 different looks of the animal.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have, take the teeth for instance. Well, you can have the normal tiger teeth, or you can have a prehistoric saber tooth. You could have broken tooth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So those are all things that you breed for. We don't release any of those. We release it with a normal tooth. If you want to get it with a prehistoric tooth, you got to breed for it.
Right.
And
Yeah.
some of them look really cool. Where you get a tiger with the prehistoric fangs and a bent floppy ear and a long tail and
Mm-hmm.
those are all things you breed for. That's the fun of the game. And
It's also the moneymaker though. Because like you got to keep breeding and you have to keep, mixing and breeding and hopefully, get the
we've
get it.
sold one of a kind animals at charity events where we didn't make the money on it. The money was given to charity. RFL is one that we've donated stuff to a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And we've sold animals that have sold for $1.5 million or 2 million Linden.
Oh, it's so much money.
So I mean, to put that into real world context, right now $1 million Linden is about $3,500.
That's a lot. No,
Yeah.
I mean, no, I was just trying to, I wasn't trying to be rude or anything about the money comment. I was just trying to understand because I know, like with the kitty cats, man, it's ridiculous. It's like the amount of money that, people will put into, breeding the kitty cats and stuff just to get, different traits. And then when they have like a certain trait, it's like the value goes up. It
Yeah,
rockets
the
up.
value goes up, and that's in the resale market, and we don't make anything off of that.
Right.
Other people do. The people that
Mm,
are playing the game, the people that are breeding them, and
okay.
that's one of the reasons why they do it.
Yeah. All right. I understand. Okay. I understand about the traits now. I was just ignorant. I didn't understand, but now I do. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I'm not into the breeding business. It's just like, I had my kitty cats. I felt lonely. They kept me
Yeah,
company.
here, I'll show you an example. I've got our group chat open up, and people will a lot of times post in our group chat stuff that they've recently bred. And here's just one random one from today. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if you notice, the ID of this tiger is 2,799,220.
Mm-hmm.
To give you an idea of how many animals we've created on the grid in the last 11 years. And we actually calculate a trait total. And the trait total is based on the statistics that are generated for every trait by our stats generation engine that runs just before midnight every night. So these statistics are updated daily, and it's based on the total number of live animals on the grid that particular day. So this particular animal has a 55 trait total, and I think is possible. The highest trait total is 90 something, I think. Male tiger, it's a breed, is an Amur, which there are 51.39% Amur tigers on the grid. For that percentage, it gets 1 point. The scale is a mammoth. There is 0.81% of the tigers on the grid are mammoth scale. So they get 6 trait points for that. The fur is a Magadan rose nose, and there's 0.08% of those. They get 6 trait points for that. The animal's level is 121.
Is that how old it is?
No, just for context, when you buy a starter animal,
Mm-hmm.
it starts out at level 3.
Okay.
So through the generations, the level increases, and the level in our system, it's kind of interesting how it works, because we've found that people have learned how to game the system with respect to level. So if I take a female at, say, level 5, and I breed it with a male at, say, level 100, I could potentially come out with an offspring that is level 101.
Okay.
So there is an algorithm that kind of prevents that from happening. So you can't take a high-level animal and breed it with a low-level animal and come out with an offspring that is a high level. It'll look at the lowest level, and the way the level works is you've got a percentage chance that it either increases, it stays the same, or it decreases by 1.
Oh.
So if you were to breed 2 level 5s together,
Mm-hmm.
there's a possibility that you could either get a level 6, you could get a level 5, or you could get a level 4. And certain traits are only available at above specific levels. So before you get a specific tooth or a specific tail or whatever, it has to be a certain level. So that's like all proprietary information that we keep internally. So yeah, for every one of these lines here is we consider a trait, and it'll tell you for that trait what percentage of that animal on the grid it is and how many points you get for that particular trait. And then that all adds up to give you a trait total. So we give the users tools to kind of gauge how rare a particular animal is and how rare a particular trait is.
That That's really good. It's so much more information you get than the kitty cats. Tell you that much. I mean, I had no idea that this is impressive, and
Yeah.
don't give away your secrets. So I'm just reminding you, don't give away your secrets. But and I think
I haven't said anything more than what we, you know,
okay, good.
publicly tell our users.
Okay,
So,
we're gonna leave it at that. Um, I think it's really good with the level. I like how you do that. Like, if you have like a level 5 and a level 5, you're not necessarily, that's not going to equal out to like a level 10. It's either
yeah.
lower than that. I like how that is because to me, that seems more natural, like, because like, sure, in humans, when humans breed, you can kind of determine what the outcome may be. But when it comes to like dogs, you don't know what you're going to get really. So
Yep.
I like how you did that. That's very natural. Wow. And a trait for each eye and each ear. Wow. And I,
Yeah.
I like the percentage too.
On the big cats, the right eye and the left eye are separate, so it is possible that you could get a wonky eye combination, get a left eye and a right eye that are completely different.
That,
And those seem to be like the ones that people really like when they get the wonky eyes.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Um,
for these sculpty animals that use the older blend Fong texture, we have glow and we have shine. But unfortunately, the glow and the shine doesn't really work with PBR.
that's a
So
problem.
that's another conundrum that we're still trying to work out what we're going to do
Yeah.
with that.
Wow. Well, I'm really impressed. I seriously had no idea that you could have more traits than what the kitty
Oh,
cats have. I had
it
no
it's
idea.
it's a pretty mature system. Just being live for 10 years, be 11 years next month.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've had a lot of time to refine it, and I mean the system pretty much runs itself, and everything is automated for the most part. Um, does not require or requires very little human intervention.
Mhm.
It just it all just works.
Uh, well, I'm gonna go ahead and plug you. For those that have been here for a while and are catching up, and those that just joined, hey Crow, um, this is Random. He is the. I'm going to open up your profile. He is the creator and co-owner of WK Wild Kajara. Am I saying that right?
Kajira.
Kajira. Breedable animals. Uh, and we've been talking. He's been explaining the breedable world to me. I've learned a lot of things, so that's who we're talking with. And wow, man, those stats though. Look at that. And the percentage. Man, I think that's so awesome because it's like you look at the stats of your breedable and it's like, wow, you can either feel special or not special because it tells you right there. I like that. Like, so 0.08% rose nose on the fur. Yeah.
And you should go to an auction sometime and listen to the auctioneers rattle this stuff off. It's really interesting to go and sit through an auction.
Do they speed talk it like real auctioneers do?
Oh yes. Oh yeah, it's just like a real auction.
Ooh, that might be fun to go to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Yep, it's good clean fun.
yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't. Man, I want a dragon. It's like, should I wait or should I just get a fluffy? I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll get something though. Don't worry. But
Yeah,
man,
dragons are still going to be
a
a couple of
while.
weeks out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Uh,
It's getting closer.
yeah, it is. Man, but that booty though, I love the booty. I love the booty on the dragon. It's just so artistically good. I mean, it makes sense. It's well proportioned. I've seen other stuff, in SL when it comes to like animals, not necessarily breedables, and they're just weird and they're not proportioned, and it's just like that's not realistic, you know. And look at the butt. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that curvature. I'm a big lover of curves. I love curves, but look at it.
It's 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 an iguana tail, is what it is.
Well, I mean, the tail is good, but I'm talking. Look at the hind legs. Look at that meat and that muscle. Look at that. I mean, and if when you look at the back, it's even. I'm, I'm sorry. I'm attracted to the butt of the dragon. I don't know why. I am.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
I I like the way the specular map works on this one. The way it makes it iridescent looking. It
Yeah.
looks really cool under the midday sun.
Yeah, it does. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I could. I can't even imagine what this dragon would look like with PBR. It would be totally different. It'd be blue, wouldn't it? It would.
Yeah, it turns a little bit blue.
Oh,
It definitely looks different.
yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, I can understand the PBR thing being for metallic stuff,
Mhm.
and it really doesn't work with organics,
Mhm. Yeah. I
you know.
yeah.
And I will say that fur is extremely hard to do in Second Life, but Kay did a great job on the fluffy talikers. She did those textures using Substance Painter,
Mhm.
and she she's never used it before. And in the 10 years she's been doing textures in Photoshop, and I finally got her to try Substance Painter, and she's like, "Oh my God, this is so much easier."
uh yeah, well,
But you gotta you know you gotta pay the piper when you use Adobe's tools,
yeah.
and there's a reason why they're some of the best in the industry, I guess.
Mm. Well, you get what you pay for.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a GIMP user, so ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I have GIMP installed on my computer too,
Yeah.
and I'm not an artist by any means, but I get in GIMP and I play around, and I've used Photoshop before. I've taken classes for Photoshop. It's been 20 years, but you know,
Well, I mean, who knows what who knows what workarounds and loops and hoops we'll have to go through for LL to for stuff to work that LL is telling us will work, but it probably won't work. And we'll have to use workarounds and extras until they get the thing to work. Normal stuff, normal
right,
LL behavior. You know how it goes.
right. Well, it's going to be interesting to see in the next phase of GLTF, which is on the roadmap according to Linden Lab for their next release of um, GLTF spec, which, from what I understand, is you know the the road that they're going down. Um, so, for anybody that doesn't know what the GTLF spec is, there's a um, is it's implemented by the Kronos group, and it's basically a specification for uh, 3D assets. And so the complete specification is not just textures. Textures is only a small piece of it. The bigger picture is it also includes the mesh, it also includes the rigging, So these are some of the things that Linden Labs has in the pipeline for future releases of the GLTF spec that they're going to implement in Second Life.
Oh.
So if you read the spec, that
Mm-hmm.
kind of suggests that we would be able to create our own rigs and not be bound to the standard Second Life rig that we are today. I don't know if that's going to come true or not, or if Linden Lab is going to say, okay, we're now going to implement the next phase of GLTF, which is going to include meshes and rigs, or if they're just going to do meshes and say we're going to do rigs further down the road. And when they do decide to do rigs, are we going to be bound by using the bone scheme that we have today so that it's backward compatible? None of that
Oh.
is clear yet.
I,
So, and none of the Lindens will even speculate on where that's going to go.
well, of course not, because here's the thing: for them to do all that implementation, they're going to need, new hardware to accommodate, all that new software.
Well,
And
no, they've got new hardware. Everything's on AWS now.
well,
Linden Lab doesn't own any hardware anymore.
well, I know they
They
would.
rent it. They rent it all.
Well, I know they would. I know we're in the cloud on the asset servers, but
No, everything, all of the simulators, the regions, they're all running on AWS hardware.
yeah, which they're paying for.
It's in a data center in Oregon.
Yeah, well,
And in fact, I believe my servers are in the same data center that Amazon servers are. And I don't use Amazon.
mhm,
I use a company called DreamHost,
mhm,
and their underlying network is Alchemy Networks, and they they have a couple of data centers across the U.S., but their main data center is in Oregon,
mhm,
and I'm pretty sure that the Second Life servers and Alchemy Network servers are in the same data center, because when I do something on my web server, like send an object into SL,
mhm,
it comes up instantly. There is no lag at all.
mm. Well,
So that tells me that the proximity of the two systems are very close.
yeah, well, that's a reasonable, estimation. Now, I mean, what I was getting at was that, basically, whatever new stuff Linden Lab wants to do with Second Life, we're going to be paying for it. That's the thing.
You know, we're already overpaying for
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
They charge like $300 for a region, for a full region, right?
Mm-hmm.
For $300 at DreamHost, I get a dedicated server with a quad CPU, 32 gigs of RAM, and a gig of hard drive space for $300. On that $300 piece of hardware, I could run 4 simulators.
Mm.
So 4 simulators at $300,
Man, that's
right,
cheap.
is $1,200 income, and it's costing them $300 to rent that server. Linden, none of the Lindens will give you any numbers like that,
Mm-mm.
and I'm just speculating, and that's based on what I know my server costs are, and I could pay a little more than the $300 and get a beefier server if I wanted to, like 64 gigs of RAM and 8 CPUs.
Mm. Well, yeah. I mean, there's there's other, like with oh the oh oh man, I'm sorry, having a senior moment. Like with the, oh my goodness, it's the Sims that aren't connected to Second Life. Oh, what are they? um, like the Outer World and the crap. I'm having a major senior moment. The Sims that aren't connected to the main grid, that like, what are they called? Shit. Chat, do you know?
You're talking about OpenSim?
Thank you. That's it. I mean, yeah, and OpenSim is, they're cheaper, right? But it's all about Second Life. I mean, we pay out the ass, and we deserve a lot more, but we pay out the ass because it's Second Life.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they have us by the
Yeah. No,
balls.
that yeah, they're complaining. Well, I won't say complaining, but they're stating that their costs with Amazon have gone up, which yeah, I can believe they've gone up.
Hmm. And yeah, and then they're like pushing land so hard, like because they.
Okay, so check this out.
Mhm.
Um, there was some place they had pricing. Okay. And this is from my web hosting provider. A Xeon 4 core, 1 terabyte hard drive, 4 gigabytes of RAM is $169 a month.
Oh.
That same 4 core Xeon 1 terabyte with 16 gigs of RAM is $249 a month. Okay.
Hmm.
If you go up to a Xeon 12 core, the 16 gigabyte RAM is $299, so that's only $50 more, but you're getting 3 times the core
Hmm.
CPU. And if you go up to 64 gigs of RAM on a 12-core Xeon with 2 terabytes of hard drive, it's $399 a month. Do you know how many simulators you could run on a 12-core Xeon with 64 gigs of RAM?
20.
Probably not 20, but you could easily run 6.
Okay, yeah. Man, that's so much more bang for your buck.
Maybe 8, right?
Hmm.
But I mean, a 4 core with 16 gigs of RAM, I'm guessing you could easily run 4 simulators on that, and that's $249 a month.
Yeah.
Those 4 sims, if they're charging you $300, that's $1,200 a month they got coming in,
Yep.
and it costs them $250 a month to rent that one piece of hardware.
Yep.
And again, this is just speculation on my part because I'm not affiliated with Linden Lab, and I don't know, you know, what they actually pay in Amazon prices.
Hmm.
This is just what I know from my web hosting provider,
It
which
will.
again is probably in the same data center as Amazon's
Yeah.
in the big data center they have in Oregon.
Well, that's. I mean, yeah. I mean that's a reasonable, speculation. But it's like we are paid out the ass,
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
and we still log on. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, the thing is like, because Linden Lab, their biggest moneymaker is Second Life. We bring in the money.
Well, that and now Tilia.
Yeah. Yep. And
And Second Life isn't Tilia's only customer.
that's right. Remember when there was Ansar, we were paying for that mistake. We
Yeah.
pay for that. And with
I
Hi-Fi, yeah, we
I
pay for
never
that too.
I never logged into it once. I signed up, I got an account, I used my My Second Life name. I'm random in every world.
Yeah, that's all I did too. High fidelity. I mean, not high five, but high fidelity. Yeah, I did
Yeah.
too. And now that Philip Rosedale is back, it's like he's not in his original position. He's like a a
Consultant.
consultant, yeah, for marketing, I think. But yeah, he's a consultant for sure. And he would so I did I was at High Fidelity, and there was a lot of SL users in High Fidelity, and it was VR, but there was a lot of desktop users. I was a desktop user. You could still use it, just I didn't have the without the VR gear anyway. And he would pop in, and he would talk to people, like have little meeting, well, not meetings, but gatherings and stuff. And he would ask us what can we do here at High Fidelity to get SL users away from Second Life into High Fidelity. And I was disgusted. I was fangirling for the dude, beforehand. But when he said that, I was absolutely disgusted. And he was like, yeah. And he was just wanting information on how to purge users from Second Life to get them into High Fidelity, because he thought that High Fidelity was the way to go, with the whole VR thing. And I wasn't the only one disgusted at that. And it was just like, and there was a lot of problems at High Fidelity concerning, like, with their developmental team, and they were trying to get around the DCMA issue with the content creation and their own marketplace and all this stuff. The only thing High Fidelity had going for it was the voice capability, which is 1,000 times better than what we have in Second Life. Now, I know that from a previous blog post from Linden Lab, it was last year, I made a video on it, that when High Fidelity, when they, busted out, Linden Lab was able to secure some of the developers of the voice, with the High Fidelity voice infrastructure, onto the Linden Lab team. That was about last year at some point when this blog came out. So I would expect that sometime in the future, later in the year, nobody knows what year, but they will change our voice capabilities in SL. But there was a lot of big messes at High Fidelity. It was crazy. So with Rosedale being consultant, it's like he doesn't care about the SL user base. He doesn't, and he's gotten a lot of flack for that, because he's totally changed, like, the whole vision for SL. It's totally not how he wants it to be, like he did in the beginning. So I'm not a Rosedale fan anymore. And that's just me, you know. You still there, Random? Uh-oh. Am I still on the internet? Let me stand up. Yeah, I'm still on the internet. Uh-oh. I think I lost Random. Let me look at chat.
I'm still here.
Okay. Thought I lost you. Yeah, looking at chat, and Trans Girl Gamer says the only oh, hey, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while, Trans Girl. The only reason people find value is because of the content residents like you add to the grid. And Trans Girl also says, I run OpenSim on my PC so I could test stuff I build for free. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, sorry, I was just having a rant there about Rosedale. Sorry. But yeah, because we were subsidizing High Fidelity. So we were paying for Sanzar and High Fidelity, because High Fidelity was a subsidiary of Linden Lab. Oh no. Wait, you went out again, Random.
No, I'm trying to eat my dinner
Oh,
that's been sitting here getting cold.
oh my goodness. Well, uh, you eat. I kept you way too long. I mean, you don't have to stay. You go eat.
Yeah. um,
Can I friend you?
no. Yeah, sure.
You'll be my friend, really?
Absolutely.
That's how you do it, people. You ask. Okay, there you go. And
Gabs is playing at Hula Rock Club at 10 o'clock in SL.
mm-hmm.
I was going to go to that event, so
All right. Well, yeah,
if
I'll let.
anybody wants to join me,
Uh,
you're welcome to.
you got a landmark?
I can pull up the SL URL,
Okay.
I think. Copy SL URL to clipboard. I don't know if this will actually work. Maybe it will. That says 9 o'clock. That was for DJ Rock, but Gabs is going to be there at 10.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Oh my goodness. What is going on? All right. Nope. Nope. It. Okay. I'll do this.
And I think that's the actual landmark.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Got it.
Hula Rock Club. I first time I had been there was 2 weeks ago. There's another dragon that is the guy's been working on it. His name is Onyx Core. Promote my competitors, I guess. Um, but you might be familiar of seeing the dragoons, Dragoons.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like cute little dragons, and WK doesn't do cute, so we kind of go more realistic than cartoonish. But
Mhm.
he's the creator of the Dragoons, and he was, I guess, hosting event a couple of weeks ago at Hula Rock Club, and I think his protege Lolly Dover um, was a host there. So I'm sure they're going to be there again this week. But yeah, I had an interesting conversation with Onyx Core at the show a couple of weeks ago,
Oh,
and yeah,
interesting conversations are good.
I mean, hey, you know how it is. You keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer.
Oh yeah. The art of war. Yes. Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's working on a cute little dragon, and so there were people there that had them attached, and they're not ready for release yet. I
Mm,
guess Onyx is the only person on his team that is working on them, so it's taking him extra long to do
mhm.
everything.
Well,
And I found that there are very few people in Second Life that can do everything.
mhm.
Can do LSL scripting, can do modeling, rigging, animating, texturing, marketing, and just to do everything. And it's a lot of damn work for just one person. So really, I applaud him for doing that.
Mhm.
But I find it's better to work in even a small team with just 4 people. Kind of spreads the workload around, and everybody specializes in their own little piece of the puzzle.
Mhm. Yeah, and it evens out the pressure, the weight, where it's manageable.
Well, I don't know about that. It used to be all I did was the server stuff,
Mhm.
and Kay, for the most part, did the sculpting and the texturing, and um, we have somebody else that does our LSL scripting, and with the sculpties, that also included animating them. And now with the meshes, she's not having to do that. And Kay having to learn Substance Painter, she doesn't have time to do the modeling and rigging. Well, she never really did. She tried doing the rigging, but she didn't get it.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, it's hard.
yeah. So I've taken on more responsibilities and learned some new skills, and it's all good.
That's the important thing, learning new things. That is important because once you stop learning, you die, you know?
That is entirely true.
Yeah, especially when you're old, like us. You got to keep
Yeah.
learning stuff.
Well, in November, I'll be eligible for Social Security if I want to apply for it early. My actual Social Security retirement date won't be for another 5, 6 years.
Well,
So
nothing wrong with early. You know, you can get SSDI and still work.
yeah,
Yep.
see what happens. Have to find a job first.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I will bug you next week and ask you how your interview went.
All right.
Yeah, I wish you the best of luck with that. You know.
Well, I guess I'm doing good so far because they sent me a link to take an online test. It's 70 questions, and it's the kind of test you don't really know how to study for, so I didn't study for it at all.
Mm-hmm.
But and I must have did okay because they sent me another link to schedule an in-person interview. So
That's positive.
the test was kind of interesting. It was a lot of questions like out of the DMV handbook,
Mm-hmm.
um, some addition, subtraction, multiplication problems, some word problems that involved math, to see if
Oh.
you could do that. And there were a number of questions showing you a map of the city and asking questions about certain grids on the map. So fortunately, it's my local hometown city, and I'm pretty familiar with all the streets here, so that was pretty
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah. Well, that sounds positive. That sounds
So
positive.
we'll have to see how it goes. I
Yes.
don't know if it'll be a good fit for me or not. I mean, it's something different, and you know,
Well, hopefully you will get a chance to find out.
yep, hopefully I will.
Yes. Well, I'm going to let you eat and, get ready for your engagement at 10. And I want to thank you so much for hanging out with us and, sharing your part of SL with us, and your business and the birth of it and all of that. It's really interesting. I mean, it's a side of SL that a lot of people don't think about or don't ever hear about, and I really do appreciate you just talking with us. And you earned the plug, man. You earned it.
Oh, thank you. It was my pleasure.
And yeah, if there's anything that I can do or whatever, like if you need help or you're having a bad day, you need an ear, then yeah, I'm here. You're on my list, so I'm on your list. So yeah.
All right.
Oh, and we're friends. So all
Accepted your
right.
friend request.
Yay, thank you. Okay, chat. Be nice. Everybody say bye to Random. Y'all wake. Chat, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, chat. Wake up, chat. So before you go, Random, I'll open up your profile. This is Random. He is the creator and co-owner of WK Wild Kajira. Kajira, I said it right. And there you go. That's who we have been talking with. Chat. Chat. Be nice. I'm going to ground chat. I'm going to ground chat. Ignore.
Maybe next time I can talk Kay into coming and joining me.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun. Get the female perspective of the business.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, chat. You're grounded. You're grounded, chat. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks for giving me the opportunity to share my creatures and my story. And
You're welcome. Thank you absolutely for sharing it with us. And
oh, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Well, you have
until we meet again.
Yes, until we meet again, you have a good evening and be safe out there.
All right, thanks.
All righty, you're welcome. Bye.
Thanks, everybody.
Random said thanks, everybody. And what did chat do? Nothing. Mean chat. Rude chat. What did you say, Mr. Hanky? I thought you said... No, I said Random. His name is Random. I showed you the profile. Chat. Oh, Ryan went to bed. Going to get my day started. Y'all have a good... I missed that. Look at me. I'm having to go at chat for not speaking, and I'm not catching up. Y'all could have said bye. Shell L. Rude chat. I'm putting y'all in timeout. Every single one of y'all. Even my mod Crow. Shame on you. Shame on you. Guess what? I'll be right back. I need to pee. That's how I'm going to put y'all in timeout. I'm going to pee. I'm going to punish y'all too. With no music. Be right back. Bad chat. Bad. Okay, y'all could just, catch up and say what, your buys and everything to Random, and I'll copy and paste them and show them to Random. Alrighty. We gotta love each other on this channel. Ooh, I burped. Sorry. I'll be right back. And I will play some music. Thank you, Flo, for saying that. All right. Hold on here. Hold on. I'll put some music on. I gotta load up the pretzel rocks. Right. What is going on with the pretzel rocks? Why is it not working? Man, look, just do what I want you to do. I'll be play. I pay for you. Play. All right, there's your music, people. I'll be right back, chat. goodness. Alrighty. What am I doing? The shirt. Nope. What am I doing? Did I not have? I guess not. Alrighty. What we got left? I am back. I'm back. I am back. Look, I've stood up. That means I'm back. I am back. Man, that shadow. Ugh, that's annoying. I'm going to lower my settings again. I'm so lame. It's like I know my computer could handle it, but you know, when you're poor, you take care of your expensive stuff. uh, let's see. Yeah, that atroscopic can go away. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't see much difference. Looks okay to me. All right. Who we got in chat? Okay. So Flo loved all the insight. I will make sure Random knows that. Oh, and Crow said, take care. I did say take care. Did you? Did you? Chat, y'all need to do better in your manners. Do better. Do better. Now, guess what I'm going to do? Well, I'm going to open my Diet Pepsi can, and I'm going to pour it in my glass, wait for the fizz to go down, and we're going to do something fun. Well, I'm going to do something fun. I don't know what you people are doing over there with your rudeness. Rude chat. Rude chat. Slow chat. ADHD chat. That's what you are. But I love the chat. I love chat. All right. Okay. Right. So this is how I'm looking, right? Let me, this is how I'm looking. Pretty plain Jane affair. But we are going to do something. I haven't been here in a while. We're going to go to the club. Yeah, we're going to go to the club. So let me prepare. Let's see. Show friends only. And yep, 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 yep. Okay. I'm going to take this out, put that down here. Don't need that. Go over to chat. All right. I need a 1 in chat to let me know that y'all still hear me. Press 1 in chat if you can still hear me. All right. Well, I'm going on. I'm living my life. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go to Exhale. Haven't been there in a while. And, oh, goodness. Wait, what have I, man, I did the wrong thing. Goodness. All right. Try it again. All right. Where are the people? Here are the people. All right. We're going to let the people res. It is after the, wow, we've been streaming for 5 hours. Well, that is certainly beyond the 2-hour YouTube mark where anything goes after 2 hours on a live stream. Oh, thank you, Flo. Thank you for that one. You can hear me. That's good. All right. We are at the club. You know what that means, don't you? That's right. We are here to Well, not look at the nakedness. We have to wait for them to res in. I think I put my complexity up too much. So we'll go down to about 120. We've got midday. We'll go to. Yeah, I want to see the people. So go to call. There we go. Let me do one more look. We'll go to that one. All right. Take a little peek. Man, y'all need a rest. Hurry up with your clothes. What is that crazy? What is this? Look at that. Look. Right. Hurry, res your clothes. Res your clothes. And I guess that's it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start with you, buddy. Gonna start with you. I don't know what you're doing, but you need to. Okay, here it comes. I can't. That that's just too much stupid to critique to start off with a critique. Nope. No, no, no. Right, we're gonna pick somebody more simple. And well, we're waiting on these assholes to res their clothes. All right. I say assholes because the majority of them are bots. Some of these avatars have been here for months. All right. Sorry for the slowness. Yeah. Hell, I'm gonna de-render that big ass thing. You shouldn't even be let off your land. Nobody wants you at the club. Look at this. You're making it hard for everybody else with your. I don't even know what that. What is this? I mean, yeah, it's cool for RP, but don't do this to the club. The poor people. The poor bots have to suffer. You're lag-inducing dancing. Look at this. What are you? What is that? Man, that's dangerous. Dancing like that with weapons in his hands. I hope that's not your girlfriend, because if it is, that's an extra problem right there. Oh, no. Look at that. This is Exhale Dance Club. It does have a high traffic count only because the majority of people are bots. And that's why I come here often to, when I critique club fashion, I come here because I know most of them are bots. So nobody's going to come after me with torches and pitchforks, right? But sometimes there are some live people. But it's a dance club. It's not a good one. Trust me. This is just go home. Go to a forest. This is okay. All right. We're going to start zooming. I've seen you before, buddy. All right. What's on your face? Let's start with your face. Yep. Is that like a bite? It's a scar. Yep. You got scars on your face. You got your little pointed ears moving. You got your hair. Now, I like that hair, actually. That hair, not bad. Not bad. Is that a grill? Or is that what it? Oh, he's wearing braces. Well, um, okay. Nothing wrong with braces. You need them, you need them. I like the vest. A good fit for the vest and the shirt. Yep, that's good. No alpha problems here. Flo says crawl back under your bridge, buddy. That's funny. All right. This is jeans. Yep. A little bit of a booty. A little bit. Not too bad. Now, what's going to make or break the outfit? For those that know how I am, let's look at the shoes. You ain't wearing no socks, dude. Yeah. Look, man, you're missing you got an alpha hole. Right. Look at the shoes. You were styling and profiling till the shoes. You don't wear those Converses with that outfit. Oh, you wear some nicer shoes. Like some loafers, you know? But that's a problem. That is a problem. And you just standing there, not moving, not even breathing. That's a problem. That is a problem. Yep, Chiyu, I'm still live. We're at the club right now. We're at the club. Well, moving on. Let's see. Who else can we zoom? All right. Now, over here, this is usually where the quote unquote cool kids stand. And as you can see, are these even avatars? Well, yeah. But I don't think they're real, though. Okay. Normally, I don't critique the females, but they're bots because this is a bot club. Whatever. Anyway. All right. So, yeah, that's attractive. Look at that. Would you ask her out on a date with that worm coming out of her nose? What do you think? What do you think? Yeah. Awesome. And I don't know what's on her face, but it looks like a toddler got a hold of a crayon and went to town. Look at that. Look at that. Mm-mm-mm. Something wrong with her eye. Don't know what's going on there. But the worm, man, that ranks right up there with a safety pin. Do y'all remember the safety pin? Safety pin. Oh. Right, well, I guess you're cold wearing a hat, a toboggan, and a toboggan. Yeah, I'd call that a toboggan. A toboggan and a double layered coat. Oh, what does this say? Oh, made in Russian. Shouldn't that be made in Russia? I don't know. Sounds better. Well, oh yeah, look at them shoes. Well, this is the wrong club for you. At least you're moving a little bit. Moving more than these other three. This is just the SL glitch what you're doing. I don't know. It's just look at this. Well, at least your colors are all right. Those shoes are kind of cute. You ain't wearing no socks though. That's a problem. You need to wear socks. People need to wear socks. A gut feeling. Oh yeah. So yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Safety pins. Look, the most trashiest thing you can do is wear safety pins on your clothes. Now, this is not attractive. Wait, let me get up here. Safety pins are not attractive. Safety pins indicate a problem with your clothing. Something has ripped. Something has come apart. Probably in areas where they shouldn't come apart. And then you use safety pins. as a quick fix, as a temporary measure, but not as a fashion statement. Wow, look at this. Now, this is a dog collar. I have this same buckle style collar on my wonderful fur baby August. Oh, she moved. And it says depressed on it. August's does it. August is purple with little flowers on it. But this chick with her bloody crusty nose look is wearing a dog collar with the word depressed. Hold on. Speaking of August, I think Gwen's chasing her tail again. Hold on. All right. What's the problem here, people? Go on, baby. Go on. Hold on. Oh. Sometimes you got to tell the fur babies you need me time. Okay, I'm looking at chat. All right, what's chat say? Yep. Okay, Flo says, oh yeah, I'd give her all my M's. Oh. And Chi says, is her jacket shirt inside out? Jacket shirt, jacket. This one? No. No, it looks like it was created to look. Yeah, with a worm. Worm girl. That's your name. Worm girl. Let's get back over here to the depressed girl. Now look. This is a problem. Yeah. And then she used safety pins. No. Would you wear this in the physical world? Would anybody? Poll. It's a poll time. Poll time. Would you wear safety pins on your clothing IRL? Polls up. Polls up. No. Look at this. Does this not concern anybody else that she's wearing a dog collar with the word depressed on it? And it's not even an adult collar. You know what I'm saying? It's a dog collar. Look at that. I'll be right back. Gwen's having the zoomies. Hold on. Gwen. Getting ready for bed. Really? Oh. I'm back. Oh, sorry, that was a misclick. I was going to. I sat down. It was a misclick. Sorry, Gwen, my kitten. She gets antsy when it's this time of night. I don't know why. You're up way past your bedtime. Look, your food's over there. All right. Yeah, fur babies. Gia says, absolutely not. I would throw it away. Yeah, this is something you throw away. It's like, this is no good. I mean, this is like what you'd wear if you were like, your car had broken down in the middle of a desert and we had just been invaded by aliens. And yeah, maybe you'd wear that shirt with the safety pins. Maybe. Flo says it would make a good rack for checking. Yeah, it would. It would. Oh my goodness, the kitten. Now this collar, now look. Don't do this. This is not attractive. I mean, if people get depressed, right? It's a thing. But it's not something you should advertise on a dog collar. I mean, no wonder you're depressed because your clothes, you ain't wearing proper clothes. And what else is wrong with you? This is not cool. And it, I can't anymore. Oh my word. Look at, well, wow, Crow, you were late. You just now topped the one. You were behind. All right. So let's look at this dude. Why is this? I guess their complexity or yeah, their complexity's too high. That's why they're grayed out. Now this dude. All right, so he's at a club with a piece of toast with some jam on it stuck in his mouth. What's on your face? Yep, he's got stuff on his face. And he's got some dreadlocks covering up half of his face. And I guess he's going for the cyborg look, maybe, or something. And I guess, sorry. Crazy cam thing. Well, I guess he's hot because, he's got a puffer jacket on. But wait a minute. He's wearing some shorts. And he's, yep. So cyborg, android, robot, something, legs. Oh my word. The fucking shoes. What the? What the hell? No. I, it, no. The shoes, man. The shoes. Shoes. What goes together? None of this. None of this. He has this color yellow, right? There is nothing else on his questionable body that matches that color, right? I, no. Yes, the yellow is way too bright. I, I gotta move on. I gotta move on. Can I just have some normal oddness, some normal crazy? Can I just have some? No, I'm not going over there. No. Man, it's bad in here tonight. It is bad. Well, there's that. Well, I. What are you doing? Yeah, you're a bot. I've seen you here many times, and you haven't changed. Ugh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He needs socks in his life. He needs socks in his life. What is that? I guess that's a tattoo or something. Part of a tattoo. All right, the pants. Yeah, okay, whatever. Sweater. And I mean, yeah, okay. That's. He poofed. He poofed. Oh, well. All right. Who else? Well, you don't have any dictionaries or bloody marks on your face, so that's an improvement. Yeah, tattoos aren't too overly done. Your jeans. Uh-oh, that's a problem. You shouldn't have worn that shirt with those jeans, or you shouldn't wear those jeans with that shirt. You need a girlfriend in your life to tell you shouldn't have worn that. Let's look at your shoes. Nope. You needed some low-cut boots with that outfit. These are like work shoes. Like, restaurant shoes. And what are you doing in the corner? You're a bot. That's right, you're a bot. Yep, seen you before too. All right. Okay, Flo. The open shirts, let me tell you, it's a thing. I think the open shirts for males are like the biggest sellers for male fashion creators. So he's very bright and no marks or tattoos on his face, so that's good. Ugh. That coat. I guess he's hot. I guess he's cold. I don't know. Ooh, look at them jeans. Skinny, skinny jeans. No, no. And you need to fix your hover height, dude. Seriously. And you shouldn't wear those jeans with those shoes. I know you're a bot. Have to be a bot. Wow. Has anybody ever told you about body proportions? Look at this. Look at this. And look at his head compared to his shoulders. Look at that neck. Mm-mm-mm. No. No. Man, look at those boots. You're not on the moon, dude. You're in a club. You are in a club. Hey, look at that. That ain't. Mm-mm. Cheese says, I would rather someone show up without a shirt than have part of most of his front shirt. Yeah, I know. I know. It's either all the way or none of the way. But don't do it halfway because it gives me t-shirt necklace vibes. What? In SL, body proportions are important. Obviously, this person did not get the note card. What are you doing? Twitching? Are you jonesing for some meth there? What's going on? Oh, wow. You're seriously jonesing, dude. Well, you look like you got some problems. Oh, dear. You have to hold up your... Well, what is that supposed to be? Like nails and chain suspenders? Or what's holding up? Oh, they're just going through the... not jeans, but pants. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, oh. Hey, Niz. Good to see you. Hey, Niz. Now, this right here is a major problem. Can anyone tell me what the problem is? What's the problem? What's the problem here? What is the problem? What is the problem? Tell me the problem. That's right, Chiyu. His boots cut through his pants. This is a problem. When a female sees this on a dude, it's a sign to walk away. Because if a dude doesn't pay enough attention to not let this happen, then he probably won't pay attention to you. This is why how a dude wears his shoes is important in Second Life. Because they concentrate too much on the up here, and they always forget about down here. All right. So, who else? Who else? Well, that teal hair. All righty then. All right. We'll do you. All right. Well, you got tattoos on your face. You got a bloody runny nose. Yep. And so much blood it's gotten into your cigarette there. And yep. Tattoo, neck tattoo. Those gauges. Wonderful. I like the hairstyle. The color's all right. Yep, I guess you couldn't afford a proper piece of jewelry, so you just got a chain and a lock. Wonderful. And the sweater. The sweater, yeah, okay. However, the sweater not a good choice with these pants. No. I do like the pants though. Those are cool looking, except for this. No socks. No socks. You would have been all right, dude, if you had some black socks. Yeah. But you missed a spot. That shirt does not go with those pants. What about you, Bot? Hey, you've got a lit up face too. I hope face lights ain't coming back. Hey, Emmanuel. Emmanuel says, I bet he has tattoos on his knee region. Oh, yeah, I am pretty sure that dude would. I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, with the clipping. All right. All right, let's go back to dude. Hold on now. Let's go back to dude. All right. Wait in. Stop it. Be still. I command you to be still. That's right. You listen to me. That's right. Listen to me. Okay, let's talk about clipping. Clipping is an issue. And yes, I do agree. Mr. Hanky, that it isn't possible to avoid it 100% of the time. I do agree. And yes, Mr. Hanky, a little clipping never, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not a big problem. But here's my issue with clipping. If you're around friends, it's okay to clip. All right? I mean, you know, it happens. It's no big deal. It's like, well, look, I'm clipping, but I don't care. I've done that a lot of the time. It's like, well, yeah, I'm clipping, but you know what? I'm making a video. I don't care. Right? But if you're going to go out somewhere, a second life, to the club, to a hangout spot, or on a date or something, and you are representing yourself with your appearance, and if you are not detailed enough to notice that you've got some clipping going on, I mean, maybe all he has to do is just change his avatar and that clip will, I mean, not his avatar, but change his animation, right? And that clipping will go away. Because sometimes your clothes can clip depending on your animation, right? What I'm saying is that he has the detail of this, okay? Of that, of all of this, his hair. I do like the shirt, you know, the tattoos, the rings, even the nail polish, right? But he's ignoring that. That's my issue. That is my issue. All right, let's look at the poll. I love you, people. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. The results of the poll. Would you wear safety pins on your clothing in IRL and the physical world? 7 people said no. Chat is wise. Chat is wise. Yeah, to you, you're right. Clippy looks like you don't care or you like you're not interested, you know. But yeah, it's like, I mean, you know, if you want to clip around friends, that's fine. But don't clip around strangers. Don't clip when you're trying to make an impression. You know what I'm saying? It's detailed, man. All right, let's look at this dude. Well, he doesn't have a dictionary on his face, so that's positive. His nose isn't bloody. He has no scars. He doesn't have the big gauges pulling his ears off his head. Oh, sorry about that delay. Um, I don't know why his mustache is like trying to move into his nose. I don't know. He has girl lashes. Now, I've known some guys in the physical world that has long eyelashes, but this is on purpose. So, um, yeah, the Nirvana shirt is cool. I like it. The necklace, he needs to fit it better. Um, I I don't like the fading, like that's fading. I don't like that. Nails, okay. Let's look at the jeans. The jeans, what what is what is this? What is this? When you need to go to bed, sweetie. Oh my. You're. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. My kitten's going through toddlerhood. All right. Now, this does not look good to me. Does this look good to anybody else? And what about this? Look, there's a chain. So his shoes are, look at this. Why? Why? Now, if he had spikes pointing up on the toe box of the boot, then yeah, it'd be kind of like cool, Klingon shoes, right? But no. What is the purpose of this? This does not look good to me. Yeah, it's like, uh, it's like, my name is Urkel. Y'all remember Urkel? Hey, look. And what's he trying to do? Try to make up for his mistakes down here with a. Y'all, look. Y'all, look. Look at that. Let's see. All right. Gonna go in transparency mode. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think I crashed. I don't know what's going on. I just want to go and try. Oh, no. We'll give it a minute. We'll make. I gotta settle. Let it settle. All I did was like Control Alt T to go in transparency mode to see if he was, carrying a package. Oh man.